I did then.
Oh, there's a classic. There's a classic song.
Wasn't expecting you to be waiting for me.
How many of you remember this track from the early days? God, that's nostalgia right there.
I remember it.
I think the last time this played was back when Olivia was still a Fennekin. It would have to have been chapter 2. Giggles is lurking. The shark. Reuben says hi.
Huh? Yep.
I wondered why I heard potion.
Oh yeah, my microphone wasn't on. Rip. They didn't hear shit. Damn it.
You always forget that.
I do. Watch, I'm gonna do like half the first session of Echoed Waves, and I'm not gonna have a microphone.
I will stop that from happening if I can help it. I swear to Fluff, we are going to make a pre-stream checklist to make sure that doesn't happen.
But yeah, the Ninetales cry, I'm just like, yeah, Reuben says hello.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, it could be just White Star over there. Whatever. Firestorm, right.
Boop the Volt.
Volt is very boopable.
Very much so. Oh,
You
look,
say boop, and then I hear a squeaky toy enter the room.
what's the raid? Everyone boop sass.
No! Boop her! Boop her! I demanded it from my raid.
Oh no.
See,
Double
the funny thing
raid.
is that you literally used the boop right as Sass enters.
I didn't know that Jen was gonna raid you. I didn't know. I didn't plan that. That was not my idea.
This is what we call double tap.
Can't believe you guys done this.
Yeah. Hello, hi guys. I just got off
Yeah.
stream. I had a great
Like
time.
they were over here booping right as you joined, Sass, and then I hear squeaky toy noise. I'm like,
I'm gonna get off Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna resist my urge. I've been on all fucking that afternoon.
Well, Also, if anyone does want to join the campaign, you can, and just hang out in case I decide to show anything from the player side.
I booped the straight.
I nomped the boop.
Man made me blush so much earlier.
As he does.
Sass, I texted you something.
Oh, you texted me more? I replied to you. You remembered.
I'm specifically looking for the exact color code.
Can't you just use a hex finder?
You could go on GIMP and just color picker the color and then find the hex code for that.
I sent you a follow-up question.
That's the thing. We don't have one of her.
The one you took in 14?
That particular piece of magic is not operational right now because it's post-patch. So, like, all that stuff is locked away.
Honey, you took a screenshot.
Is it not in our DMs then?
How buried do you want to guess it is, hon?
Not that buried compared to other stuff.
Give me a minute. Can you hear me excessively scroll?
Hi, ours.
I just want to point out something, Glacy. Luffy was literally like 500 XP away from being level 68 as the final level. He was literally at the cusp.
Okay, thank God, there it is.
It's okay. I imagine that by finishing the whole thing, like, they would have all just been hit like level 70 at that point.
Even worse. We get exactly 4 XP each from that fight.
Lol. Anyway, time to do some color picking.
Is there really any point in doing this, Glacy?
Why not? Congratulations, you're now level 68.
Just put a point in HP. That's what he was gonna put it in anyway. Look at him. He's the bulk. And he still has literally 1 HP less than Apollo. How does Apollo keep getting more health than he does?
You're the defense.
He's not getting defense. I can tell you that.
Apollo is still a glass cannon. Yeah, they all gained 1,000 experience.
Raw defense be like. Only 1,000 experience for beating Lithero. Wow. That's pitiful. That's chump change, man. If anything, that should have been 10,000.
Everyone goes to level 100.
Honestly, I expected everybody to hit like 70.
So, like I've said in chat. Yep.
Go ahead. Good.
Like I said in chat, we're mostly just gonna be hanging out here, having a chat, talking about the campaign, things we liked about it, things we might not have liked about it, things that could have been better, improved, missed opportunities, all that fun stuff, and showing some behind the scenes as well. So I've got a little window for showing my screen, which I'll bring that up, and you can see the GM side of you when I show that, as well as any other documents I decide to show.
All right, I've gotten that follow-up response for you, love.
Imagine I have a book. Actually, I don't really have much. How many NPCs can I fit on a map? Well, how big is 100 by 100?
How many
These are
NPCs
10,000
can I fit into a
totals.
single setting? Yes.
If I used the New Treasure Town map and I ignored the walls, I could fit 10,000 medium-sized tokens.
On the side note, I just played through Expedition 33. Took me about 20 hours to beat the whole damn thing, but Jesus, there's still that. There's still more.
Now there's time for you to go on Expedition 34.
How much
34 was what the game started with.
We don't talk about Expedition 60.
Or 69.
So, out of curiosity, I want to get people's opinions. Mostly just things that you guys may have wanted to talk about at the end of the final session that you might not have been able to talk about. And just mostly your opinion on the campaign as a whole. So, great. Is there anything
So-
you'd like to talk about?
There is a lot I want to unpack here, and I'm going to see if I can do this in stream of consciousness. And in order to really grasp at what it is I'm going to talk about here, I have to go back to the beginning, the very beginning. So DTO did what DTO did, and it concluded the way that it did. Scott wanted to pick it up by doing Drawn to Destiny, which was a tabletop system that was based off of the Hand of Fate games. Great games, by the way. You should play them. They're pretty cheap. They're on Steam. It's essentially a tabletop roleplay game where your entire map is based off of cards that you pull out of a deck. And combat is also card-based as well. It was a really fun system. A little flawed in certain areas. It makes long battles very difficult to have, so you don't really get a lot to work with on that front. So that unfortunately petered out before it could really take off. But it sort of left that longing taste in my mouth, and that was ultimately the seed that started me in on what eventually became From the Ashes, and then that obviously set the stage for After the Storm. I never really got the feeling, based off of what Scott designed, that a lot had really gotten worse in Cassia that required rescuers to really show out the way that we're used to. So I had recently been playing through a bunch of games, not the least among them was Breath of the Wild, which essentially painted Hyrule about 100 years after a rather apocalyptic event. If you haven't played the game, play it, because it really is that good. I wanted to see, like, what would Cassia look like if we got to look at it 30 years after something like that, and there was something there basically holding Cassia from really recovering. And that was initially how I came up with the new Masters. A person who is no longer with us, we came up with the idea of having a black sheep descendant of Artemis be be one of the driving forces. And I figured, like, you know what, that could work, but he needs something or someone else to be the sort of sinister overplot behind him that is essentially using him for his own ends. And that was how Zorellen came to be. And I remember watching the anime and seeing the sort of plotting aesthetic of the Malamar that kept on possessing everybody and everything.
I remember that episode. The freaking Officer
too.
Johnny possession.
Yes, and I when I was originally conceptualizing Zorellen, I was playing through some of the Hitman games and learning about Providence. So if you go back and look at some of the dialogue I have in there, you can sort of see the same sorts of dialogue being used by the Providence Heralds and Zorellen. And the sort of like cold, cunning calculus and the ability to just discard anyone and everyone who gets in your way, which I thought was the kind of villain that you needed. And then I had also recently watched Goodfellas, and seeing Tommy D. Simone, the guy that Joe Pesci played in Goodfellas, that was my inspiration for Arlak. I obviously couldn't use half the language that he did, but I definitely think I got his personality right. Like, we're talking about a guy who, he is a force to be reckoned with. But if you talk to any actual mobster like Michael Francis, you know guys like that do not last that long unless somebody's holding their leash real tight. And then, of course, I had the unrealized potential of Oriana, the Typhlosion, who is essentially the concierge for the whole thing, and like the brains of the operation that actually held the whole thing together. So that was how From the Ashes started off, and there were a lot of missed opportunities here, which I'm super, super freaking glad got at least some sort of closure. And I want to tip my hat again to you, Glacy, for actually being able to pull the trigger on a lot of that stuff. Because at the time, I was very new to story writing in the context of GMing. Mm-hmm. And the more I saw your campaign take off and develop, the more it freaking showed.
I have a couple of questions.
Shoot.
First question, when did you decide to make the time travel plot canon?
It was a while ago. Like, honestly, before I had even thought to make From the Ashes a canon thing, like, you wrote like a little blurb about that, and I was just like, you know what? I have to fucking go for this.
Yeah, like like it was meant to be more of a humorous piece of like they meet the Wayfinders, but mistake them for being a traveling group playing the Wayfinders. And I guess for a more serious question would be, what would be an example or two of the missed opportunities you mentioned that Glacy picked up on?
So, it was a lot of the sort of backstory of how the Zealots came to be. A lot of secret societies go to a lot of trouble to keep themselves secret. And at least up until the time of the New Masters, that was how the Zealots were always portrayed to be, like, until they saw the opportunity to step into the limelight, realize their vision, because as Zorellen had it, when he was going to get what he wanted, he didn't really need Cassie at that point, so he didn't really care. So just getting that entire structure written out and actually fleshed out between what Glacia was doing, what Bright suggested, that took a very small idea and made it into something even cooler than I had ever dreamed of making. I don't know if I had done exactly what they would have done if I had a little more time to screw around with it. But on the whole, I'm happy to see that particular element of the universe fleshed out the way that it was. And granted, a lot of this stuff wouldn't have been possible, or really the depth of story writing wouldn't have been possible. It wasn't for the fact that Scott was working on RTG in the background as a sort of origin story.
Also, your mentioned about unrealized potential for Oriana reminded me of this scene. Remember this map?
Oh, yeah. So,
As though it was yesterday.
bit of story time for those of you who are watching along. I had recently played through one of the very old third-person shooter James Bond games from Russia with Love. Now, just after you finish the opening level, there is a second level where you think you are playing as James Bond, and you're supposed to go inside of a mansion and retrieve several documents. You shoot your way through a maze, and just as you're about to go inside, one of the big bad guys that you end up confronting sneaks up behind you and garrots you to death. And it turns out the entire thing was a simulation to train this guy to kill James Bond.
I remember you talking about that and how that session wasn't actually saved.
Yeah, that's honestly one of the biggest disappointments I've ever had, and I'm still kicking myself for that. But the coolest part about that whole session was when Desolute, actually no, it was Arlak who did this. He pulls off a mask of one of the fallen, quote-unquote, Team New Dawn members, revealing them to be someone else, and he tosses the mask aside. It's at that exact same moment that I do a jump cut where Apollo is tossing a towel onto a rack in his basement where he was running a training session with Team New Dawn. And Scott, when I spoke to Scott about it afterwards, he said, like, that was the moment I knew I wanted Straight Aura to be a player in Rise of the Guildmasters.
Nice.
I was so annoyed after that because I was taking notes during all these sessions, and all my notes became useless because it was all just a simulation.
You
Well,
said
I
fuck
think-
your notes in one moment.
Though the
All it
thing
took
that
was
stuck
one.
out to me, like with this, I will always remember the quote of Desolute calling for his enemies' heads to be put on pikes.
Which you repeated a couple times during ATS.
If they are your enemies, why should I care if their heads are on a pike?
Sort of an example for the other people who might resist him.
And the new masters were very much the conventional rule by fear, sort of overarching tyrannical elite. And when you've basically lost your entire infrastructure for resisting that sort of thing, it becomes very easy for that kind of tactic to work.
Yeah.
So,
Infrastructure, it's important. You should focus on that.
Here's another old map.
yes, the Shadow Tower.
And reverence for
The Shadow Tower, the tower we were never allowed to actually go into,
You were.
except
Oh, you-
once.
You did.
It was once, I remember that much, but it was also the fight with what was the
And
Red Tail's name?
Glacialis' greatest embarrassment.
Yeah, the whole thing of like, I want to put them to sleep. Let me put them to sleep. Why can't I put them to sleep?
Also, there were two distortions that I made early in the campaign that I had considered sending after you several times throughout the entire campaign. Every session that I wanted to send them after you, too much was happening and I couldn't. You want to know what those
Oh.
2 distortions were?
Go
What?
for it. Oh God.
Oh, the lattes!
I had these on the jam layer on practically every single map where mass distortions were appearing, and I never got to send them at you.
And truth be told, if we ended up fighting them now, they'd probably not get very far.
There was also a distortion of Eternatus, which you did fight, I think.
What now?
Yeah, it definitely looks like they got fought.
They're kind of dead.
They're kind of on the floor.
And then the roof, which I cleared out. But I remember these old sessions. God. And also,
Seafarer's Cabin, where we found out that Levi was secretly a giant teddy bear.
which I'm actually going to bring something else up as well. And I am going to pull that out before things show up. After the storm. Missions. If I can find it. PMD ATS missions. There we go. So this is something I can show. Remember? Actually, no, that's old. Okay. I'll find it again. Where is it? Alright, I'm just gonna find it on the server instead. Maybe this? No, this. Okay. There it is. This is what I was looking for. So, do we remember this little request board here?
Yeah, I do.
So one of the missions,
Yeah.
which I was reminded of when I went to the Seafarer's Cavern, was... where was it? Let's see. The very first one. This was completed by Team Nightshade. Like they're causing problems with my friends in Seafarer's Cavern. They're too tough for me to face myself. Can someone deal with them? So, had you taken that mission and gone to Seafarer's Cavern, you would have found these. Group of 3 Dratini that were being assaulted by a pack of Mydiana. Now, because Team Nightshade dealt with the Mydiana, they actually ran away, and you found them later. Let's see. Soul Plains. So, do you remember the first time you came to Soul Plains to find the Deerling? And you found out that the Weebow was actually working with Arlak? Do you remember that group of Mydiana that you fought around this area that were assaulting the wild Pokemon?
Vaguely.
And one of them you knocked off the cliff?
Yes.
Those Mydiana were the same Mydiana that were attacking the Dratini earlier in Seafarer's Cavern. And,
The irony.
and if you look at the map, you can see Seafarer's Cavern up here. They ran directly south to Soul Plains. So a little bit of continuity there.
Nice touch.
It's like they ran away. What do you mean they ran away? They ran away. To where? The planes. Which planes?
Those green ones that never showed up. But yeah, did you want to continue, Apollo? Right?
Let's see. So it was during it was after all this that I remember basically talking up Glacial, saying like, look, you do a shit ton of writing. And given how long you've been writing and what I'm seeing with your writing so far, you could easily pick this up and do a halfway decent job. Like, so much of how a campaign succeeds depends on all the writing that you do in advance. And given how much writing you've already done, you could actually do pretty well at this stuff if you wanted to pursue it. So a little more talking happened, and that was how ATS became a thing. And I decided I did not want Apollo, the Lucario, to really do a whole lot of anything else. So I gave him the sort of ending that he needed for his given choice. Though, if we were going into the sort of campaign that was getting done here, I decided, look, there's no way Moria is going to see a crisis like this coming and not want someone like Apollo front and center. So if anyone could bring Apollo back from the dead, it would have been her.
And then he did the Batman scene.
Exactly.
I'm Batman.
Well, not exactly. Truthfully, I had inspired a lot of the dialogue off of that Moria had to mirror what was done between Terry What's-His-Face from Batman Beyond and Amanda Waller, where Amanda Waller basically says, like, look, Bruce Wayne didn't do any of this. This was my idea.
And then there was also that dialogue between Celestia and Moria about it.
Yep.
Which that is the first time that Celestia actually appeared, which nobody probably remembered.
Mm-hmm. So then that whole thing happened. So I think I've basically touched on a lot of the stuff that I wanted to. I'll chime in throughout the rest of the night with other stuff. If somebody else wants to take the floor, they are welcome to do so.
Well, how about you, Bryce?
Huh? I'm sorry. I'm currently preparing something on the side here.
I'm gonna poke.
But since you've gotten my attention. Oh, good fucking lord, where to begin? So, just one more time, what was the question that kicked this off, so I can respond accordingly?
So, is there anything that anyone wanted to talk about that we didn't have time at the end of the final session that we want to go over for just ATS in general? Anything you liked, disliked, or any of your thoughts that you had throughout?
Okay, so let me start from the beginning. Let me start from the first question. Things missed out on and or opportunities that were skipped. There's a few directions I can go with this.
Well, how about you go in one direction?
I'll take all of them I can think of. So, first and foremost, starting well earlier into the sessions. This was when Levi was still on the fence about the rest of the team, and this is when I was having a very silly thought process of, hey, what if I get moves that counter just about everyone else on the team? in some way, shape, or form. I got as far as countering Apollo before I really technically Apollo and Aluvi before I stopped on that. Technically, I did have things in place for the other two, but that didn't come around so much later.
What was the counter to Padrock?
Run.
Run. No, I think what the counter ended up being was the thing that basically reduced any damage he takes down to a tick. Yeah, that was the only way.
But that was for the
To-
boss fight, though.
To you, 8K, the plan, the mindset for Levi for regards to you was to get Shadow Claw.
Mm-hmm.
I never got it.
Apollo did.
Yes, Apollo did. Apollo also got other dark type moves as well. Things that I wanted to get, but the more I looked at it, the more I'm like, I really have no reason to get this.
Shadow Claw's a ghost type move, though.
Yes, and I said Apollo also got other dark type moves.
Damn. the thing's
But-
working on YouTube.
If I did get a dark type move, it would have been like something I can actually get, like Thief or Knockoff.
Mm-hmm.
But
Knockoff
the
would've been
thing that stopped me from continuing that plan, because Raichu does not learn any ghost type moves. And no, the meme stopped me from pursuing teaching Levi how to use Surf.
Oh, the Alolan Raichu meme?
No,
The other one.
the one for Danica.
Oh!
Yeah, that one.
What are you trying to do, Glacy?
Trying to bring up the playlist calculator. It's not showing. It's supposed to be right here, and I have the add-on installed and working. What if I just have to load it in a new tab or something?
Maybe. Now,
Yeah, it's just not
that
gonna
was
work.
one of the earlier silly plans. That never really panned out, and that's okay. I can live with that. It's fine. That being considered, I did consider making so many fucking different variants of Gigas that would appear in the wild. That never really panned out, though. No, that's a lie. It did pan out once. It panned out one time, and
I
that was
remember that one
with
time.
that was at Bismuthia that we actually had a proper one. Otherwise, it would have been just experimentation happening within Eden's Labs, which honestly, I wish I did more of. Because if I got to do more experimentation, correct, Zen. And yeah, if I got to do more experimentation with Gigas, I could have made for some very interesting results. Be it something that would outplay the Violent Seed to, well, quickly finding an option to neutralize it as being a problem. Basically, make a variant that wouldn't kill me immediately. But no, that didn't happen, and honestly, I'm kind of glad it did. It didn't happen because it made the scene for the boss fight that happened later on that much more concerning, dynamic, if you will. Which reminds me, the moment we had a boss fight from Caster, I looked at that and my first thought was, yeah, I want this. I want the heck out of this. I hadn't a whole idea that it would have been something closer to a situation of psychosis, where similar to what Padrock was doing with learning how to dreamweave, you would have had to go into Levi's head to fight whatever the hell was holding him back. If not, it would have been a 2-part thing, with first fighting Levi on the outside and then in his head. It panned out a bit differently than what we expected. Yes, Twilight. Fighting my teammates was something that was kind of sitting there for a very long time. A concerning amount of time. But it happened. I'm not embarrassed by it. I know what I'm about. Another thing. Well, that depends. If you're talking Padrock as a personal threat, exceedingly dangerous on Gigas. That being said, he would be a lot easier to take down than Levi defensively.
Maybe mechanically, though. If we were ever to put Padrock on Gigas, I would actually have it have the complete opposite effect. It completely nerfing him.
Oh,
Being unable to focus enough to actually use any of his power.
Yeah.
that would track, as one of the biggest factors about Gigas is you lose your ability to focus a lot. So a lot of your, considering you're a psychic type, that actually would serve as an effective nerf. I didn't even think about that. Because you don't really see. Well, yeah, you don't see front from foe. You can't really think straight. You are going full on aggro. And sure, for some of us, you have abilities. You can just send electricity there, send fire there, bring claws out and strike there. Things that come natural. But when it comes to psychic types, yeah, that would actually possibly nerf Padrock. It would. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Thank you.
I would like to point out, when I had originally not given Gigas the name Gigas. I just considered it a very specific drug that the new Masters and the Zealots had come up with on their own. And originally, when Sapphire went on that mission to rescue her parents, I had planned on Gigas just dying right then and there, because the whole point of that entire lab out there was getting a critical component and refining it to the point that it could actually be used. Like, I suppose the best way to think of it is the best way I could think of using it is if you know the process for refining uranium to the point that you could use it in a nuclear weapon, that's what I think of for the process of Gigas, with that specific ingredient. And when the facility was destroyed, I originally thought that would be the end of it. But apparently we had other ideas.
I said no.
Here's the thing.
How about I do anyway?
See,
Exactly.
here's a funny thing, right? There was a point in time where Aluvi had Gigas in his inventory in its raw form.
Mhm.
There were times where Aluvi even thought to himself, like, what would happen?
I just imagine Aluvi popping Gigas and just standing there, completely unfazed.
Like,
Is
The
this
thing
what
is-
an adrenaline rush feels like? I'm not impressed.
it's like, I thought I was supposed to be feeling something. Why do I still feel off? Well, see, the thing is, he was only ever going to use it in case of a situation where he was the only one left standing. That never happened. There was never a situation in combat where he was the last one standing. Because, yeah, I was able to keep just about everybody up on a constant.
Also, speaking of Gigas, you remember this session, right?
Oh, God
Yes.
forbid.
So, there's actually a backup plan for this session, just in case Scott couldn't actually show up. Because there was actually a brief moment where she was actually not quite sure if she would be able to show up for this session. If she wasn't, I actually had another guest player waiting in the background, just in case, to bring one of their characters in.
Wait, you had the
Oh.
legendary just in case on the ready?
Now that's good GMing. A good GM having a backup plan, that's very smart, Glazy. Now I gotta commend you on that.
So one of these three would have actually joined you if Sapphire couldn't be there. But luckily she was, and then we got
the
an awesome
Alola-
picture about it.
The Alola pics.
Of the Olympics.
So let me continue on. When it came to Gigas specifically, yes, I spent a concerning amount of time looking for real life analogs of what it could actually be, or a mixture of what it would be, and yeah, that may have put me on a watch list somewhere. But what I did learn was enough for me to be able to give it the name that it did. I wanted to make sure that it was something based off of a Pokemon, naturally, because of this campaign. So, of all the Pokemon I looked at, I went to Regigigas. Just take the Reggie off, and there you go. Considering it is a Pokemon that is quite literally seen to have the power to move mountains, shape the world around it. Not quite like Groudon, but someone that was... If Groudon provided the materials, Regigigas was the architect. And someone who could wield that much force, that much power in a combat scenario would be ideal for a group that are hell-bent on changing the world and stopping anyone that gets in their way. So that is why I went with the name Gigas in the first place. It didn't have... I don't think it had a name at first in FTA. I'm the one that made that name, at least pretty sure. I'm also the one that looked into the different results, what would happen with the results, how it would work. Based on what Straight presented us with in the first place, I'm like, cool, I'm going to derive that. I'm going to change that into something else entirely to make it just a little bit more concerning as we go along. And actually get into showing the psychological effects of what could occur. Like, for example, one of the things that's an unresolved plot thread. Levi's still technically addicted to this stuff. And because he's been taking it so long, there's a good chance he will never not be addicted to it. He can stop taking it. But
Even if he weans himself off, yeah.
It's still the withdrawal symptoms of Gigas. While you guys saw it ahead of time, it would actually turn out to be lethal if gone too far. Which is why he's keeping that around his neck as a means to take it if it comes around, as well as the formula to make it, if necessary. So, it's 9 times out of 10 not only Levi, but it's also going to be other people in the world that'll be dealing with these withdrawal symptoms as well. So, that'll be a fun plot thread for whoever, if someone actually brings this world back to life in a future tabletop. But, I digress. When it came to that drug, I understand I straight wanted to say, like, yeah, this thing's done and dusted. Me, I'm like, there's always another way to bring something like this back into the forefront, and I'm going to find a way to do it.
Well, technically, I'm the one that did it, because I actually thought to put the Pearl line on Gigas first.
You did. Because while the facility was gone, there's still there's still remnants of the drug around. So if someone was willing to remake it, which only helped to create a greater reason as to why I started doing all that research when you presented the fact that it was still a thing. And I'm like, wait, if this is related to the cult, that means it's going to be related to Levi. And if it's related to Levi, oh boy!
And then, of course, I made a NPC who created it.
And also, same for myself. But oh god, I can keep going on this if I really wanted to. Fuck. There's also, I will also say that while there's a concerning amount of research I did for Gigas, there's also a concerning amount of research I did for cult activity. I may have gone a little crazy. Well, crazier. Big difference. There is a litany of things that could be learned based on looking at the history of various cults around the world and seeing how they operate, how they work, and getting yourself in the proper mindset. Oh, it's too late for that, Twilight. Getting yourself in the proper mindset to actually play that out, which helped quite a bit in the gradual transformation from Levi being the way they were to actually being a functioning explorer with his team.
I swear to God, unit. Fucking mad.
And I will also say, here's a more comical answer for you, Forgetful Legend. The amount of times that I failed to punch a door open.
Which we have a clip of one of them.
The amount of times
Keeps bashing the
that
door.
I said, I'm going to breach the door, use brick break, nat 1. And then there was the one time I got a nat 20, and Glazy's like, yeah, no. That's not how this works.
I could hear the anger when that
mean-
happened, by the way.
What you could have done is reenacted that scene in Lord of the Rings where Gimli is in Rivendell with the one ring sitting in the middle of the council, and just like, well, let's just destroy this thing. Picks up his axe, slams it onto the ring. It's this epic moment where like everybody's standing up in their seats, seeing just how much power he put out. The axe breaks. The ring is still intact.
Well, you see, that requires me to break my hand. I'm not doing that.
If there's not a chance for success, you shouldn't make them roll.
Glacy didn't. I rolled. There was no making me roll. I'm the one that kept rolling brick to break things open. That was a decision on me, not the GM.
Yeah, the
Oh, Glazy didn't call for the roll. Got it.
Yeah, the nat 20 that you got was when you tried to break the screen open in the observation room of the Zealot facility.
Yes.
Right before Necrozma showed up for the first time ever.
Yes.
Also, well, while I can't say the favorite time that something did a lot more power than we expected, I can show one of the times that it did.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. The fucking Steelix that got turned to slag metal.
Literally the one tap wonder right there. I was just like, God, what just happened?
Also, when I showed that clip to Unit and Straight was talking about it came out fucking white, Unit was like, no, it came out purple. Because at that point, it's plasma.
Oh yeah. Speaking of plasma,
Speaking of plasma, we actually have a plasma base that we went to. Where is that place? Right there. I was waiting for so long to do this mission in particular. But yes, press.
Okay.
Since we seem to be distracted.
Well, yes, but tabletop details. Don't worry about it. um, I do remember one other thing that I wish I would have dealt with a bit more that I missed out on, and that is with Asmarella. There was a question about her earlier. I missed it. Someone said something here. But when it came to Asmarella, I honestly kind of just thought instead of act. Basically, act before thought when it came to saving her. I understand what she did. I understand who they were. I understand the fact that this was a threat. That being said, I still went and rescued them. And they were incarcerated. And we turned out to be the right decision. Because now we have an NPC that can help us out in little things here and there. Along with having the aid of a certain nature doggo. So, that worked out in my favor. Also, no. While, okay, that's actually a big thing I can get into on. Short answer, no, she's not addicted to Gigas.
She's almost never taken Gigas.
Levi is someone who was making it for their sector of the cult. Specifically, he was making it for various people, individually tailored for them. And it usually required him to modify the original formula and pass it on to someone else so that their physiology and their biology would benefit from it better. This meant as anyone who's cooked anything would do, before you give someone something that you've made, you have to test it yourself first to make sure that it's good. So yes, Levi cooked a lot. And it wasn't just Levi. There were other people in the Black Hand that did it as well. I mean, yes, you're not wrong. Now, I say that about the Black Hand, but there are two other sectors of the cult. There's the Old Path, and there's the Wardens of Strife. The Black Hand was the group that Levi was part of. This is a group that, honestly, if you met the Black Hand and you'd never met the other two, you'd think the cult's actually not a bad group. They weren't the ones that were going out and razing villages or destroying people's lives. If anything, they were the group that was basically in charge of PR and gathering resources. They were the crafters.
Mm-hmm.
All in all, decent-ish people.
All in all, they're just another brick in the wall.
Wow. Why you gotta call him out like that?
He also used flamethrowers and heavy armor.
What is
No. Not that Black Hand, at least. When it came to the Old Path is more inspired by what Straight made from the ashes.
The remnants of
These-
the Disciples of Eternatus.
Remnants of the Disciples of Eternatus. These are the guys that are concerning, as their path was the ones that had the world under their control for a little while, along with the new masters.
And they're most closely tied to Lord Ellen, as the members of the Old Path, a lot of them, were actually from the Disciples of Eternatus that scattered around Cassia and laid low or had kids and,
Yep.
later returned.
Later returned. But yeah, the Black Hand out of the three groups, not the problem. Usually, you can still get them arrested for a number of smaller crimes, as well as Asmarella for a number of more larger crimes. They did do things, just not major things. They usually kept a low profile.
Some larger times.
Like, truth be told, if it wasn't for the fact that Levi was a part of Team Eclipse and he met Michael, that'd be the last you see of Levi. Full stop. But I'm missing one. The Wardens of Strife. Literally, their mindset was at the start. How they get people involved is because of the peace that was brought about by Team New Dawn. A lot of people have grown soft. A lot of people have grown weaker. What would happen if there's another tragedy? What would happen if people are not able to defend themselves, able to fight, able to do what needs to be done? So where there's too much peace, they would move to bring about a degree of strife. This is a front. This is what they tell you to get people on their side. This is the recruiting effort. Starts off small, and then it grows into something that much more concerning. Going from simply, cause a bit of chaos, cause a little bit of a problem, be rebellious, if you will, to burn down houses, take away lives, make people regret the fact that they so much as live in vicinity of us.
And occasionally,
and then die.
And occasionally torture their own members for 8 years, putting them on a drug, and then going through brutal training and killing their parents.
That too. The Wardens of Strife and the Old Path are the parts of the sect that are the actual problems. Significant problems. Which is why both of their leaders ended up dead. But, I say that all to say, when it comes to use of Gigas, the Black Hand was not really the group that used it all that often. If anything, they would make it and give it to the other sects. Now, the Old Path used it liberally. It was like fucking water for them. You know, not counting the whole issues of if you drink too much too quickly, you'll die. But, it's basically a part of normal life for the Old Path. Same with the Wardens of Strife. They usually used it a lot, especially when they go out on missions to cause as much issue as possible. And when it comes to the Wardens of Strife, it doubled as something else. As I said earlier, Gigas is something that fucks with your head. You can't think straight. You are a hell of a lot more belligerent. You can't tell friend from foe. You are just 100% turned on destroy.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being in mind, it'd be a shame if people grew a conscience when they're trying to destroy people's homes. So, don't. And that is, I'm saying that to say, that is one of the main reasons why most of the Black Hand are not poisoned and were permanently stuck on this drug. Most, not all. The other groups...
I mean, Arnell was almost always on the drug.
Yep. The other groups are, they have their own issues.
And technically, while Engel wasn't generally on the drug, he had other issues that fucked up his mind. He was not okay. Also, when you say Esmeralda did things that could put her in a prison, I'm just thinking,
Let's see.
Points at
Esmeralda. Esmeralda, you could put her in prison for murder, attempted murder, torture.
This.
What would be? It's not possession. It's mind control. To say nothing of mental erasure, to say nothing of brainwashing, to say nothing of kidnapping.
There are reasons.
I can keep going.
There are reasons there are a lot of laws against psychic types.
Uh-huh.
Both telepaths and telekinetics.
Yeah, thankfully a certain fox won't have to learn those laws. We're not telling anything. Don't worry about it.
If there's any missed opportunity I would like to bring up, it would be the fact that we didn't really get too far into Luffy's background, really.
This is true.
To be
Also,
fair, we didn't. Go on.
I'll take a moment to be right back.
To be fair, we didn't really start developing a story for him until towards the end of chapter 2.
Yeah, and that was more my bad because I just didn't know what to go with until like really later on. I was like, this would actually be more appropriate.
And I think that's also a problem Paulo had. Like, I didn't have enough to work with. Where it felt at times that every other episode, some new piece of bullshit was coming up with Levi.
And not just that.
You're also really eager to finish your plot lines quickly.
Yeah, that was another factor, but I definitely attribute the bulk of the friction to what I was talking about.
Go on, Harza.
The other thing is that like we were also constantly having to worry about things in the mechanic side of things. Looking at you, Intimidator.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about it. Move on.
See, I'm gonna just bring this up and go to the edges real quick. There is a reason Intimidator is hidden and not accessible. We don't talk about that anymore.
Literally banished to the Shadow Realm.
Mm-hmm.
I forget, was it the players or the enemies that ended up getting so trivialized by that?
No, it was the enemies that were trivializing us.
The enemies were getting way too good at rolling Intimidator, especially on Apollo.
Yeah, Apollo kept getting targeted with it, and every single time, without fail, he's been affected by it.
To the point that it actually became a severe problem that made the campaign not fun whenever that was rolled. So I just decided this isn't going to be a thing anymore. It's gone.
Yeah, like that edge alone was too overpowered. The fact you could just remove an action from somebody just by looking at them.
That, and with the erratas, the updates for PTU, mitigating status ailments to reduce the amount of actions that are removed from the players as much as possible. So a thing that we never really used in ATS were the updated status ailments. Paralysis was updated to either, if you rolled low, you would either lose your shift action or your standard action, not both. The developers of PTU wanted to make it so that you would lose actions as little as possible, because losing actions due to bad dice rolls is not good. It really feels bad moment.
We couldn't introduce them in because it was so late in the campaign, but yeah.
But they will be in the good waves.
It's like things like flinch, well, it no longer is going to just completely erase a standard action anymore.
Well, to be fair, actually, flinch, I think, will still do that. I think it's still a thing. We just check the status ailment for that in Echoed Waves.
I went hardball into flinch on literally anything I could. I was just like, anytime it hits, it's just like, flinch!
Cannot make any shift action, or any actions other than a shift action for a turn. Upon being flinched, the user lowers their initiative by 5 for the rest of the scene and is vulnerable for 1 full round. Multiple instances of flinch may stack. Taking a breather removes the initiative lowering effect. So it still
I'm
does.
sorry, permanent initiative reduction? What?
Mhm. So it still does remove your standard action, but it's only a turn. Unlike, freezing and paralysis and stuff, which freezing actually does still do that. Like, you cannot do anything until you're thawed. Thing is, it's pretty easy to thaw yourself, and very few things actually freeze you. Plus the fact that I added the frostbitten status ailment for rolls of 19 also reduces the chance of being frozen. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes that go into Echoed Waves from ATS. Everyone has a plan till they get punched in the face.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, this is why this is why they say no plan survives first contact. This is the reason.
But Harzard, do you have anything else you'd like to say about things?
I do have one thing in relation to Harzath.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Something that I wish I did more with Alluvion. As little as the moments we had with it were just fun. But I wish I got a chance to do more with Alluvi when it came to the efforts for Levi researching Gigas and just learning a bit more about, say, it's more than just the alchemical side, it's also the medicinal side of messing around with, well, drugs.
Drugs.
And but the moments we did have, I adore. Both the first time we did it, the first time Levi took the drug, and I'm glad of everybody there, it was Alluvi that Levi proceeded to throw across the room. This is fine. They can take it.
I'm gonna throw this rock.
I'm gonna throw this rock.
Wait, what? Ah!
Do not blame the shoe. He was not in his right mind.
Or the Alluvi-like chair.
What?
It's like Luffy was like the center point of so much abuse from Levi. It's like, why?
Levi sneezes, Levi goes flying. Achoo.
But on top of that,
Dunk the chew.
no, do not dunk the shoe.
Also, there were several preset tokens that I had in Eden's lab, just in case any NPCs went down there. Those
Fair
are
enough.
likely ones that would go down there.
But I know that I don't apologize for this, but the moments where Alluvi and not only Alluvi but the rest of the team got caught Levi, like, and technically me going on a slight manic phase. It is like it's just an electric type talking and being very excited.
And then Luffy's just like struggling, trying to keep up, and he's just like, can you slow down?
The ink is still on the wall.
On the wall. Probably. Yeah, that's gonna be there for a while. I'm sorry, Eden. You have
Alright,
formulas
You
written
know-
on the wall.
Alright.
The thing about the ink on the wall, did your parents ever do it where they had like a bookcase or something where they measured your growth?
Yes.
Well, I imagine Eaton, maybe even when that wallpaper gets taken down, like keeping the wallpaper like someone might keep one of those as a treasure rather than a nuisance. Like, this is so cool. I'm keeping this.
Ariel, what's this 0 for?
Shit.
Levi proceeds to go into a second phase of manic.
You did that, and I just immediately thought back to when I was still in taking Cal 1. And it's like, that happens way
many
too
times.
fucking much. Just not even Cal 1, just engineering in general. There's two things you got to watch out for. One, there's an extra zero somewhere. And two, which is most likely the thing that happened, you got your signs mixed up. Something that's a minus is supposed to be a plus, something that's a plus is supposed to be a minus, and either way you can't tell what the fuck it is at this time because you're too focused trying to get the answer. And that has caught me on both times. On more than one occasion. So I was a little bit upset when you said, why is there a zero? And I'm like,
You motherfucker.
son of a bitch.
I knew that was gonna set you off.
You knew.
Because I may not be a mathematician or an engineer or anything, but I know there's a problem. It is a problem we all face. And I am also a coder, so
Uh-huh.
yes, I've dealt with this.
Mm-hmm. On... Let me think. There is one thing that I wish I put more time into.
Hmm.
And I just never got back to it. And this is technically for everyone involved. And I was going to have a series of videos that I would make on the side, outside of these sessions, where it was going to be one thing or another, just two from the party going off and trying to make something happen. I actually got inspired to do this from Straight Aura, because my mindset was looking at Mass Effect and various loyalty missions. Which, if you'd like to give any kind of explanation on that straight, feel free.
So, in Mass Effect 2, there was a system where you actually had a chance to explore the backstory and get to know each individual character in a much more in-depth way than you otherwise would have with most RPG games. And depending on how you performed during that particular setup, you could either gain the loyalty of that particular member or basically shut them out to you forever. And depending on when you completed the loyalty missions for everyone would determine whether or not certain inter-team conflicts happen. We saw this in Mass Effect 2 between Miranda Lawson and Jack, between Tali and Legion. There was another one that was going to happen between Grunt and Morden. However, that one got cut from the final game.
Good old Grunt.
Yeah.
Of course, there was a mission that, depending on what you do with Morden, Grunt and or Rex would actually attack you in the end, and then you'd have to heal him.
That comes in 3, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, we were talking specifically about 2 there.
Fair.
Yeah.
I love.
But
Grunt.
yes, I am toying around with a similar idea for the Final Fantasy tabletop that I'm going to be doing. So, players, viewers, and everyone in between, stay tuned for that, because it's going to be a doozy.
So I can say, like, the ideas that I had for a loyalty mission, I mostly had my stuff set up for what Levi would do for the other 3 players that we had. I had one thing for Levi and Luffy, where Levi's working on trying to get the teleporter to operate in a way where it would be able to send them anywhere rather than just to set points, which kind of works. It just sends them somewhere unmarked, and they have no idea where the hell they are. And now is an effort. It's basically a story to tell between how the two of them would find their way back to civilization. While I didn't get to it, I dare say we had something similar that went a bit more impactful. For Levi and Apollo, it would have been moving to hunt down more remnants of the people that were following Zenaida. Specifically, someone that was slated to potentially be their... what's the word? Their successors should something happen to them. Now, I had made this plan before I learned further details as to what was supposed to happen with Zenaida, and I assure you, I'm kind of glad I didn't proceed on that. However, I wish I did as well, because it would have been a means for Apollo to see a bit of Levi's background as a pit fighter, and for Levi to see Apollo. How Apollo is able to work a crowd and learn more about people in order to find the person that they're after, and or, coax out the result they want in order to bring about a positive resolution, at least positive for us. And it would have been mostly focused on a mixture of combat as well as stealth, perception, maybe a little deception, fun things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as for Levi and Padrock, I had a plan in place for them to go to a abandoned observatory. I still have the map for that, and I'm gonna be real with you. For all three of these stories, I still may do it anyway. I know the campaign's over. That doesn't mean my stories have to end.
There are to be side sessions occasionally.
Yeah, exactly. But there was still to go travel to this abandoned observatory, figure out what's going on there, maybe fall into a trap or two, but it'd be a means for the two of them to bond a bit as they try to find a blending between occult knowledge, occult education and technological education. And just, have fun. Mess around. And I know for a fact that when it comes to this, half the stuff would get Levi on edge, while Padrock would just be laughing the whole way through.
Meanwhile, possessed by a ghost.
That was friendly. Though,
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
it's not ghosts lunging at him that scares him. It's a physical fist.
Just like, ah!
You didn't need to move to counter Padrock. You just had to get up there and punch him in the guts.
That's the kicker. It's like water. He's not afraid of that. Ghosts. He's also not afraid of that either. He's got ghost tag. He'll be fine. Punching.
I cast fist.
It's just like, what do you mean you cast fist? That's not a real spell.
Like I said earlier, I had a counter for Padrock.
I cast fist.
I
But-
don't think I ever put a single point into physical defense.
I don't think
Yeah.
you did.
He didn't need to. I was the physical defense.
I was also the physical defense. That being mentioned, oh wow, no, you really didn't put a point. You put a point, a singular point into physical defense. A singular point. But no. When it comes to the other three options, I don't have anything in place for that yet. Volobia, because it's not just a loyalty mission to one person. That's fine and dandy. I still want to have a loyalty mission between Apollo and Padrock and Olivia and Apollo. I don't have that yet. That's still in the works. I still have to figure that part out. We'll see what happens. If you guys have any ideas as well, feel free to share. I am more than willing to help out.
What? About what now?
If a loyalty mission idea for you and Padrock, or you and Apollo.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. I have to think about it too. I don't have an idea yet.
I mean, the closest thing to a loyalty mission in the case of Aluvi would have been like, you know, more of a compassionate thing. Because it's like, I'm pretty sure like that has been fulfilled multiple times with him. Because it's like, you know,
Also, straight.
Yes.
You say your next campaign's going to be a doozy. May I offer you one powerful bit of advice?
You may.
Scripts. They will save your life.
I absolutely believe it.
Get a pro membership and get scripts and learn how to use them.
Oh, absolutely. Like that is part of my prep work that I have to do. So
And also, make sure your script sandbox is running. You may have to restart it when you go into a campaign, or occasionally if the scripts stop running, just have the page up just on the side and check it and make sure it's running. If it's not, restart it.
Let me think. So we got a question from Forgetful Legend. What was each of your favorite items?
the violent seed.
I was waiting for it.
crunch,
Someone was gonna say it.
crunch.
So there was a question earlier from Forgetful Legend. I was waiting for her, like my turn. Her will take turns.
Go for it, please.
Well, it's like I was gonna start by answering the question about like with Eaton and how's he's adapting to his new body, and I think he's adapting pretty well. No doubt he would have tested like moving limbs and stuff like that. Now that, excuse me, felt before he did a full transfer. But as for our topic earlier about like missed opportunities and such, man, was this the wrong campaign for a character like Padrock?
Right.
Like,
Floor is
he
yours.
was fundamental. Like, he was fundamentally built for a campaign like Rise, where social skills would have mattered a lot more rather than the combat focused camp.
Oh yeah, the
campaign
guile.
was. Yeah, and like he was like, and also like with how much different backstories got like worked into the actual story. He was definitely for a campaign that was much less on rails.
Yeah. I will say, while I do improvise a lot, and while I am pretty good at doing downtime scenes, Scott is definitely far better at that.
And Scott is better at that kind of thing to a fault. One of the big complaints that Sky and I had to sort of get on Scott's case about is the problem Scott had of letting the dice run the campaign for her.
Yeah, like that definitely would have been a problem. What I mean is more like more like working characters, like backstories and like the themes of backstories into the story itself, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think the like biggest breaking point for me in this campaign was like right after the Dialga fight.
Yeah.
I think aside from like, I probably had the like, I guess second roughest time, but yeah.
Yeah, there were definitely some moments.
Right this time of the player's still here, at least. That, like, just since we're like doing the retrospective, I figured like that is something that should get mentioned for the since we're like reflecting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just is there any comments from the other players or GMs about Padrock to comment on?
Just go with stream of consciousness, honestly. Like, this is the time to talk about anything and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm asking because I'm currently at a blank.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
With Padrock, I know there are a lot of times that you really want to, like, actually utilize your skills and everything, and particularly, especially early in the campaign when I didn't really know how to play with that, there are a lot of times that I just said, no, this doesn't apply. Scene continues. And that was honestly something that I had to learn to deal with and stop doing and just let you actually play your character.
Mm-hmm.
That is something I did want to mention.
I think like the lesson there is to like give the characters a chance to show that they're like good at like what they're supposed to be good at.
Give the characters a chance to actually make a difference, mean something.
I will say there's
And
nothing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I will say that you definitely got better, especially in the later campaign. And since we're doing the retrospective, after like doing the like, it would like be wrong for me not to say like again as well that I'm amazed how damn hard you reworked things after that to like work more in about the characters, like how much you worked in the campaign and made sure we got our chance to shine, especially in the latter half. Even though we went more than twice as long as you had initially planned for, but
Yeah, can I just...
yeah.
Go on.
Oh, like literally just I was just saying the words thank you.
Thank you. So can I just make a point where everything, all my writing got derailed with the point that it happened?
What's that?
When?
Let me just show you. This point. This is where everything was derailed.
Let me turn up my quality on the stream.
The team, on Glacialis' request, goes with her when Fierme to the Shadow Tower. Due to temporal activity there, Araya has already gone ahead of them. When they arrive, the tower is flooded with distortions that happened, which the team has to deal with while Glacialis and Fierme manage the temporal issues that kind of didn't happen as much. Once on the top, they find Araya, who's facing a particularly large distortion in the form of primal dialga. After the team takes it out, the temporal anomalies start to settle down. Araya points out that Glacialis' break before may have set it off. That didn't happen. We didn't have that session. But the issues have been going on for a while, so she only expedited the process and made them break with it sooner. The team finishes with their other things and returns to do New Treasure Town. That didn't happen. after you beat Primal Dialga, the world exploded.
Yeah, that was I'm looking at how that's written, and I'm like, yeah, there's a pretty massive detail that's missing there, just a
So
little bit.
let me just go back to that. Where is that? Apollo's team is sent to the old New Masters HQ to deal with Arlak. So, time between Primal Rage, which is session 45, and where is it? Where is it? This is gonna take a bit. Here we go. Consequences pre-press fight. Sleep in the fort. So, friend or foe, session 45 to 103. That is
Good
this period.
fucking lord.
Everything from session 45 to 103 was not planned in the original writing. So that all was improvised into the campaign. That is why it went twice as long.
Yeah, that would certainly do it.
That would explain why you were in my DMs planning everything out precariously, Glacy.
It's like, help! Help!
Context. Around the time that
somebody.
these sessions were happening, me and Glacy were actually starting discussion for me making appearances in the campaign.
Yeah, so that was a self-imposed thing, whereas I was like, yeah, you beat Primal Dialga, things settle down, alright, keep going with the story. Let's go to face Arlak now. We're getting close to finishing the campaign. Oh. The world blew up. Alright. So yeah, that was the point where my entire story fell apart. But yeah, definitely doing a player, like, making players actually be players, that was definitely something that I had to really pull my head out of my own ass and start letting happen, rather than just railroading through the story. This is the story, we're playing it through it as it is, we're not changing anything.
Honestly, Glacy, I noticed that in the early sessions, and I'm just like, I'm not a player here. I'm not gonna say anything. But I noticed it. You were railroading kind of rough there.
First time GM problems.
Yeah, no, it
Yeah.
is a very big, common first GM problem is you do tend to railroad a lot. And credit where it's due, it took you longer than most to realize you were railroading.
I will say this as well. While there were points of railroading, I would also say that as we went further along, I'm glad to say that Glacy went from a straight line to willing to snake around the line, willing to adapt the story more and more based on our actions. Also, Twilight, yes, we were supposed to knock them out. That was a distortion of the god of time. I suplexed it. Fuck that thing.
Also, technically, so the plan with Primal Dialga was it was actually supposed to be a lot harder than it was. It wasn't technically. When I got to that session, I wanted to go against the idea of this is a distortion. No, this is the real Primal Dialga. This is gonna be a difficult fight. Oh look, we've been going on for about 4.5 hours. We gotta finish this.
Mm-hmm.
So I flipped the tide matchups. Hello, Nagos.
Reuben in the background just calling out like, "Hey!"
It's one of Levi's family members. He's like, I'm important.
Wait, what?
There's a Ninetales that plays in the background of this song.
Yeah, it's just like it's the Ninetales cry, and we're just like it's
Like,
someone.
"Son,
It's one of.
dude."
It's just like I'm here too.
There's a lot of
Lord.
Ninetales. Yay?
Which I guess will bring up another point I
Yeah, can
don't
we
mind
talk-
discussing.
Levi's fucking family. Let's talk about how crazy this
We've already
evolved
put the
into.
fear of Elmara
Um,
into everybody.
I mean, we were past the point of a family tree here. This is like a family bamboo forest.
Family family crystal.
Levi, I'm gonna let Bryce explain because this kind of leads into something that led to me being here.
So, wait. For Riven?
No, for Levi.
Levi,
Oh, Levi's.
your
oh,
campaign
God.
character, not Uncle Ruru.
I had to make sure. Cause like we're like, which family are we talking about? The one in Humbletown or the one in Levi's background? But you're talking about Levi's. Okay. So when we first started the campaign, Glacy was one that mentioned, hey, I want characters to have last names. It's something they prefer to do. And so when I got this idea, my first mindset was looking around for different last names that could fit for a Raichu. And then I considered his parents, and then the more I thought about it, I'm like, actually, I have a silly idea. Hey, Straight, can you tell me more about the houses from Rise of the Guildmasters?
Oh, I talked his freaking ear.
I got
I
more
believe it.
information than I bargained for.
Also, did
You-
you
And
did you notice that by the end of the campaign, all the player characters had last names now?
yes.
I mean, I already knew that Aluvi was gonna have a last name.
It took Paul until the last session, but we'll get to that later.
Don't worry about that.
It took him the entire campaign.
Don't worry about that.
But go on, Bryce.
So literally, after I got the whole spiel about the various families or the various houses in Rise of the Guildmasters, I'm like, okay, you know what? This one makes the most sense without creating the most problems. And so I said Mandel. Now, at the time, nothing was wrong with this, but little did I know, I just put a bullet into Chekhov's gun. So, fast forward a few months, and I'm sitting down watching Rise of the Guildmasters. Don't ask me what session number it is. I don't fucking remember. But this was around the time where Sass's character, Celeste, and Giga's character, Catherine, they were talking to their parents and they learned a very important detail about the background of their family. That they were also part of the of the House of Mandels. They were also part of the Mandel family, so it was both Mandel and Pines. And so I'm sitting here listening to this, and I'm like, huh. Wait, what? Wait, what? And so
Oh, did
I'm
you just see
sitting
my
here-
sheet now, Glee? She just knows my age. And it's like
Don't
sheet.
ask.
oh, good lord.
But that in. Continue, Levi.
First and foremost, we're being attacked.
Say hi to the sensor bean.
Oh, it's Sensubine. Oh shit.
Hey, Sensen.
The bean.
Thanks, Sensubine.
Yeah,
guess
But-
it is the sensu bean.
Get tackled, nerd.
Get pounced.
Sorry, Cyber, you're gonna have to make like your nickname and learn to defend.
Either way, let's let Bryce finish his little ramble before we get too distracted. Thank you for the raid.
So, Giga pointed out a very important detail, so I'll read it out loud. So, fun fact, the whole thing about the Pines being related to the Mandels was a spur at a moment. Oh, hey, the head of the Mandels was named Luther as well. Wouldn't it be funny if Papa Pines was his kid?
Oh my I just found this out today.
So, here's me watching the session, not expecting that whatsoever. Here's Celeste in the session, not expecting that whatsoever. I'm pretty sure the same thing for Giga. Didn't expect that whatsoever. It just, boom, here you go. Here's information. Have fun. I
Freaked out.
effectively kicked in the door to Sass's DMs, and I'm like, what just happened?
Okay, so I need to give context. It was not my turn during that night. I just get I just get a gif of him kicking my door down, and I'm immediately in his DM, just like, I see we have things to talk about, and it just turns into this like 3-hour rant of us talking about shit. And then I go into Glacey's DMs, and I'm like, hold up, Nugget. She needs to be in the campaign now. Because she's related to Levi.
Yes, 8K, that is where this all started.
That's literally the gift. That is essentially what Bryce did. It scared me mid campaign. I think I almost, and I might have yipped on camera. I'll have to go back and check.
But oh good lord. I guess no, I'll say this. That is one thing that is fun to know. The other thing is there is a family tree that Levi has. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It is, well, no, it's great. It's great, and to those that helped me out make it, you know who you are. Thank you. The amount of time that went into making a proper family tree for Levi is vast. And majority of it I have not revealed to the public eye. I can do so now.
I can do so
I'll
now.
we could probably just drop it in Creations ATS and just let people see it. But
Yeah, no, I think it's high time people to get to see this family tree because I've seen it and I'm like, what the fuck, Bryce?
there's a lot. There's a lot. And it's not a happy tree. I'm sorry.
It really
Majority of the
isn't.
people in this direct family tree are no longer with us. However, for those that are, well, they're around. There's a couple of characters that were not able to be seen during the campaign. Mostly dragons. There was a Solomon's that was an old rescuer, quite violent as a rescuer as well. I wonder where Levi got his violence from. Either way, they mostly retired, but if you were to go and find them and give them problems, they would come after you. On his mom's side, there's a massive Ninetails. You saw that.
He flamethrowed a group of bombers now.
He's still around. He's still massive as all get out, and still living on the mountains.
And when it was said that he was a large Ninetails, I was like, Alpha Ninetails, got it.
Yeah. From there, going down a step, you have Florine, which is Levi's grandmother. She is an artist. She is a painter and also an explorer. Had a bit of a rough time. The person that helped me make this family tree also wrote this phenomenal story starring Florine.
Which is actually in the Information ITS channel.
Yes. And I implore you, if you have time and you don't mind reading a story that is over 40 pages long, go check it out.
And if you're not already in the server, well, here you go.
but it stars Florine, Ezra, Liana, that entire family.
It
Further
is
down, like
48 pages long.
48 pages. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
But can you go back to the family tree real fast? I'm using that as a reference. I don't have it up in mine. Anyway, I'm passing over the ones who unfortunately passed away for the time being. I'll get to them later. There's on Levi's mom's side. There's also a Jiltion. She was almost involved with the zealots. She was way too headstrong, so she didn't stay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the husband did not survive due to their daughter disappearing. What are you doing?
Come on.
Ah, I see. Understood.
I need to update the permission so they can actually see it.
Understood. And I'll go ahead and take time to just pop it up myself.
Twilight, to answer your question, there's a lot we can't mention about RTG. You're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yep. That is how it goes. That being said, still going further down, like on that level of the family tree, there is an Umbreon that is actively looking for what happened to his son. I have unfortunate news about his son, but that being said, in the future there may be a point of time where this Umbreon meets Levi, and when they do, it may not be a very fun reunion. It will 9 times out of 10 lead to a fight because Levi has a certain heirloom from his dad that shouldn't be on him. Especially when you consider his grandparents have no idea who he is. Further down, you have people that you have met. Mostly. There was one of the more recent sessions, one of the later sessions on the left side, you got a chance to meet this Houndoom and Arcanine named Avia and Corrin. And Corrin was an opportunity for me to give a nod to what Straight worked on from the Ashes. Because my mindset with Corrin was literally in a time period where being seen as a rescuer or involved in that was literally a death sentence. You don't want that title on you. However, if you're still bothered by the fact of people coming around just trying to destroy your livelihood, destroy your life, destroy your friends or your family, and control everything in your life, there's going to be a resistance force involved. And Corrin would just happen to be one of them. Just someone who was out there fighting off against an oppressive force. And yeah, he almost ends up killed by it, but he survived, and now he's living happy with a family and 3 kids. Who Levi will eventually get to meet.
One's adopted. Oh,
Yeah.
2 are adopted.
2 are adopted. But on the right side of that, you have someone you have met, which is Varda. Varda is Levi's aunt and someone who is effectively his guardian for the foreseeable future. She is also a criminal psychologist, so someone who could probably help Levi get his head on straight. At least a little bit. At least a little bit. And then further down, you have the main Raichu himself. And this was not efforts that was done by just me. This was done by me, done by Glacy, as well as I said earlier, my friend Taika. And I'm glad for the help that we had in this. It was honestly initially Taika's plan from the start, and it went from there and just cascaded into this massive thing. And I'm appreciative for that. So thank you.
Yeah, Yeah, it's insane the amount of work that was put into this.
And the funny thing to think about is, yes, this tree is not exactly very happy. However, this doesn't tell the whole story. There's more connections in this. There are far more connections in this. These are just the ones that were directly attached to Levi. So, yes, I do intend to make another one of these in the future for a different character and a different time. But for now, behold. But to get back to what brought me onto this tangent, this is what paved the way for SAS to get one of their characters into ATS, and in a very explosive way at that. Because the
only way to
moment,
win.
no shit, because when we found out that our characters were related to each other, we were literally like, we have to make this happen. How do you want to make this happen?
Yeah. So it turned into this whole thing. I'm like, Lacey, we're gonna plan this whole fucking thing out, and you can like shoehorn it into a part of the campaign. And it started with me privately messaging Bryce of him having dream sequences talking to Celeste. Like, it was this whole fucking bit. And it went on for several sessions. Because, spoiler alert, I was very privy that this section was coming up and it was going to be the fugitive section. I'm like, yeah, we're going to do it.
And I was also, like, doing my best not to say too much, because I knew that if I say too much, everyone's going to know what's coming.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be real with you, AK knew it immediately.
Yeah, AK
I mean,
clocked
come
us
on,
too fast.
Blaze Ruda. It was right there.
I suggested another nickname and saying C, and that was more vague.
C would have also been clear.
No, it wouldn't have. C is so vague.
You forget
Bullshit.
how many strings are on 8000's wall connecting pictures.
Okay,
He's
next
literally
time
the conspiracy theorist over here.
the next time me and Bryce do this shit, I'm like, you don't get to say any nicknames. You're just gonna refer to it as them. They're not gonna get fucking anything from it. But it did lead into this really cool moment. Like, I definitely got to have a lot of fun conversations with Levi leading up to this session, which is one of my favorites, just how much we got to shove in here. And I had a lot of input into this dungeon, by the way. I did slide one thing, and I did mention this when the session happened. I'm like, Glacy, as a fucking joke, can you put in as many Mighty Anna as possible and see if the players catch on to it?
I caught on to it. I
caught
was just
on
like, why are there so many
immediately.
Mighty Anna?
There's actually going to be another group of Mighty Anna that you would have fought through at the very top, but it was late.
So I said this as a joke at myself because how much y'all fucking tease me over the Trevor joke.
And then Trevor actually appeared.
I didn't expect that. I actually wasn't expecting
Wow.
that. That actually did catch me off guard.
And then, not to be outdone, we have Trevor in there, and then Glacy has me voice act Trevor in front of Scott, and Scott literally says, "All right, great, you are approved to voice act Trevor whenever you want."
No!
Get wrecked.
Was it Glacy? I thought I was the one that suggested that.
Oh yeah, it was you.
It was you.
You do realize you've set a dangerous precedence for RPG sessions now, right? This motherfucker could just
Hey.
start voicing Trevor at any moment.
Look, it only gets dangerous when we get straight drawn as Wergina.
He's hot the way he is. He doesn't need to be drawn as that. Let's leave that where it lies.
Okay, dropping that now.
But yeah, no, it was very fun having this interaction because me and Bryce are together like peas in a pod. Like we talk like, well, I've known this man the better half of a decade as a friend. So it was very fun getting to incorporate all this like really cool story and lore through Bryce's character. That was a complete fucking accident. Fucking incredible.
Also, hey, there's a lot of tokens sitting on this map.
I have seen these tokens so many times, and I have had to stay so fucking quiet about it every time.
The biggest bombshell in the campaign right here.
You fucking
Okay.
Seth.
So this one.
Hmm.
Go ahead, AK.
I think, like, now that you mention, I think this is like one of the big missed opportunities.
Hmm.
Cause I'm gonna be real with you, I think this was a bad plot twist.
Hmm.
Mostly because it came and then went
Well,
very quickly.
well,
I
like
think.
it was like not really set up all that well, and it actively like clashed with a bunch of things. Like Miracle Eye should have seen through the illusions. The Lucario should have seen the illusions. If it had been something like Rain like had seen it, and like some people knew that he had actually evolved but didn't know that he was actually a guy named Seth.
Hmm.
Like maybe that might have worked a bit better. It's just like there's just too many ways that that illusion should have been like seen through. Like someone should have known he was at least a Zoroark. That the twist kind of falls past plausibility for me.
Hmm. Yeah.
While I do understand the mindset of if you're not looking for it, you may not see it. And that's kind of the thing. You're in a safe area. But I assure you, Twilight, if Rain knew, he would have said something. But he didn't. Neither did I.
Yeah, nobody knew until it happened. And yes, there could have been a lot more build up to it. I could have shown Zorellen a lot more times than I did and forgot to do so.
I honestly feel it could have been built up a bit better in regards to maybe more signs of a traitor in the midst, maybe an item that they had on the person that actively counteracts things like this, like the usual detection methods.
Potentially.
Um, hell, maybe something from the temples, not an actual physical item, but influence from the temples to get around the usual detection methods. I don't know. These are just ideas.
What did
Thoughts.
what did remain consistent, however, was the few times Zorellen did show up, each of those times was only when Team Blackthorn was in the area. Until, the actual Zorellen showed up, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, that's besides the point.
That's not an illusion anymore.
Yeah, but just like before, he's a figment of your imagination. Dead and gone. Let me think. Let me say.
Mhm.
Yeah, no story is ever perfect in my opinion.
Yeah, Unit actually
So-
knew about this plan from the very beginning, at least from when he and I started talking about ATS. He knew about this plan all along. And he knew that I was
Unit?
hiding it. Yep. Unit in the stream chat.
This is true.
I don't think I've ever met Unit.
He's in my server, he's Nervin's Hunter, but he is my co-writer in the Legacy of Silver series.
I assure you, AK, you've met them. By a different name, but you met them.
But yes, in the future, Unit will be heavily involved in Echo Waves.
Now, one plot point that I feel was missed, or at least missed opportunity to be explored more, and I feel it would sit with Zenaida, because while I understand the legacy hatred, there was no reason for the rest of us to be of mind to say, understood, this person's an active threat. Honestly, it feels like someone that was a retired veteran just sitting down watching cartoons, and it's like, this person ruined my life in the past. I want to kill them.
The anger Apollo felt was still fresh.
I noticed.
I think I take counter that scene a little bit. The whole like sequence of us going to her base and like how easily she tied us up, basically messed up your watch, really solidified the oh shit, we can't let this person live mentality.
Not
Behold,
really for me.
the what was it called? A fork bomb?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is like baby levels of malware.
It's so simple and yet it worked.
When something is not expecting to have viruses that can actually attack the software, you tend to not have security that detailed for somebody to just walk in and say, "Hi, by the way, I know this exists."
Oh, so you were saying, Bryce?
It's like, for me, it wasn't enough, especially when I was maybe closer to the mic. It wasn't enough, especially when you consider the mindset of this. We kind of walked into their house unannounced. They kind of live there. That was my mindset of like, I understand you're scary as hell, but consider you're not an active threat. And it's effectively saying, like, because of just what they're capable of, we should kill them. It's like, it's kind of in the same way of saying, because Padrock's capable of effectively nuking single targets whenever he wants to, he should not be allowed to live. To which I would have issue with that.
To counter, it's like not completely thing. It was like more the like it felt like the way she presented herself, she confirmed that she was an like active and willing threat to be like as actively destructive as she could be to Apollo.
Okay.
Like it wasn't just that she was powerful. It was the whole attitude of like announcing that I am willing to absolutely fuck you up just for the crime of looking into me.
Oh, my net derped had a real good time for you, AK.
Oh dear.
What?
Gonna fuck you, and then my net had a blip for a moment.
Wow, timing.
No, I know it probably didn't sound like that on stream side, but my net had like a mini derp, and that got me a little bit. Damn it, Kay.
Anyways.
That's something that definitely caught me off guard. Is how much you swore during this campaign.
Did you really have no idea how foul my mouth can be?
You're so nice when you're around me. You never swear when
Swear like a sailor.
Especially when Padrock gets mad. 8,000 swears like a fucking sailor.
Oh yeah, no. We had a whole moment of that in session, remember? Like the whole call shut up for 5 seconds.
Like I swear like a sailor. Padrock swears like a sailor.
I say whatever the fuck I want.
Pretty much.
I know what I'm about.
I've got a pretty foul mouth.
But let me see. I will say that. Oop,
I'm just clicking buttons.
understood. The ping caught my attention is all. But I feel is like one of the funniest things that I have in place for when it came to Levi and how they ended up becoming is when it came to Apollo and Padrock, you two were dead set on getting as many combat stages as you fucking can. As you could. And I understand it's like you guys are effectively glass cannons, but I found it very funny that y'all had effectively the same strategy, just two different ways of going about it.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get more defensive stages myself, but a lot of the times I just didn't have the opportunity to do it most of the time because I was more focused on using things that would half the damage outright. Not just for myself.
You were busy healing.
Yeah, pretty much. Like,
I think
that became the default for me. Every round I started, reflect.
And safeguard.
I know healer isn't the most glamorous position, but I think Aluvi was probably one of the most MVP members of the party.
Oh my god, dude, there's so many times where like I was like, if I don't heal him right now,
Yeah,
or if I don't block whatever this is, that's gonna be a really bad day.
I agree. And quite literally, if it wasn't for Aluvi, the party would have fallen apart a long time ago. So yeah, no, I 100% agree.
He is the
At the s-
paladin after all.
At the same time, I think our party composition was in a place where if any one of us faltered or failed, we were kind of screwed. Where you had one person that was able to get in close, make attacks, and with the help of other allies, hit enemies off guard, put status conditions on, was effectively a Swiss Army knife, literally. So, yeah. Apollo was like MVP on a number of times on making sure that targets were able to be taken down, not only quickly, but effectively, to say nothing of the accuracy checks. When it came to you, Padrock, you were MVP in the phase of, as me and Zen make the joke of in Mako Stream, you were Mystery Eraser. You were, this guy's a problem. Delete. Get rid of it. That was something you were concerningly good at. And not only that, but also when it came to, I mean, when as Lacey got better at it, when it came to occult knowledge checks, you were on top of it. When it came to legendary Pokemon checks, you were on top of it.
Oh god,
When
I
it
remember
came
I remember that one time that Padrock suggested a very specific skill check that nobody thought of, and it ended up being one of the most like big brain moments.
Oh
one was
yeah, I
that
remember
one?
that.
I forgot what it was specifically, but I think it was an occult check to check for something in very specific detail that nobody else thought of.
I forget what it was, but I know when you're talking about it. Let me get back to you on that. Let me get back to you on
Point
that.
to what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I want to say it was one. I want to say it was one of the more recent sessions, but let me get back to you on that.
Oh, so unit in response to you. Who says
good
hot
lord.
coffee isn't a weapon?
Solano is rapidly approaching your location.
You stop that. But
Get him out of here. I'm allergic.
We will never die.
But I would say, like, that kind of power behind you, especially with special attacks, to say nothing of the psychic abilities and the fucking communication system that we had thanks to you. Yeah, I think you're MVP on a number of occasions, AK. And then we already said for Aluvi, but I would say for stuff for myself, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a fan of bragging, so I'm not gonna say stuff for myself.
Nobody
The
will
only
just
time I would
say
ever
stuff about
consider
you.
attacking.
What'd you say, Harzeth?
I said most of the time, like I was always worried, like, what if I'm not doing any damage when I can't do much else? And I'm just like, well, I mean, bug flying types really suck against rock. And when I did hit that one critical and I actually did triple digit damage, I'm like, oh god, this is the only time Luffy's ever going to do this.
True. But yeah, like, simply put, my team's awesome. They were able to take care of a lot of things. I'm not the best at anything. I just kind of was the guy that shored up where everyone else was lacking.
The Q of all trades.
Yeah. It's like where one person was faltering, I just made sure to come up and pick up the slack and make sure that we had options. But yeah, I don't brag about myself. I'll brag about my friends all day, but no.
Levi,
Yes.
you're going to brag about brick breaking Danica right now.
See, the thing is, AK, you have to understand, I feel conceited if I brag. I don't like feeling conceited. So that's why I'm like, I'll brag about my friends all day, but I won't brag about myself.
Man, check out this weakness.
God damn.
The only 2 times weakness, and you're the only one who has it.
This is true.
Like I remember Glacy telling the story of like she was talking to Danica. Oh shit, they're not doing enough damage, not doing enough damage. And then at the last possible moment, Levi walks up with triple brick break.
Alright, we're good.
We got
That
You
was
saved us that fight.
I remember that, and who was I fighting again?
Danica.
Danica?
Mega
Sparring
Danica.
match against Danica.
It's like I don't think that's enough damage. Runs up. Basically, behold a monk. Behold a monk. Gigas is smiling.
Seismic toss, go burr.
No, not seismic toss. Break.
Also, yes, unit. Aluvi is in fact Rainbow Jesus.
Rainbow Jesus. I'm sorry, but are we sure we're not talking about Padrock here who had the literal rainbow deer?
Sapphire is very Jesus.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, no. Shout out to
Razor
Scott.
Wing.
I know she's in the middle of doing her like month-long streaming marathon, so shout out to Scott.
Look, Padrock can't be Rainbow Jesus. Padrock beat Jesus' record by over 24 hours.
But I mean, yeah, like Brick Break was one of those things that one of the first moves that I got that was of mind of like, hey, I kind of like the idea of Levi getting money on the pass of being a pit fighter. Someone who could pick up a number of different fighting styles, someone who's done a lot of combat outside of using moves. So him grabbing Brick Break just made sense. So, with that being said, it was kind of a funny happenstance that Levi was trying to wrap their hands up to hide the marks from showing on their hands. But you know, it just kind of doubled up into being able to have hand wraps on and be able to still punch and get involved and take down foes.
It's literally have hands, we'll fight.
We'll fight. And this is also one of the many things that I did. What?
Oh,
Music?
okay,
Hello?
backtrack.
Understood.
Break
It's
the
also one of the many things
monotony.
that. Fair enough. But some idea that I think is what got Giga to look at Giga to have their character looked at Levi and it's like, you. I'm gonna train you. You're coming with me. There's no
This is
saying
mine
this.
now.
You're getting trained. To which I will simply say, I am very happy with having one of the oldest members of the Cassia timeline attached to one of the youngest.
Yeah, I mean, you have two of the oldest members of the Cassia timeline.
Well,
You also have
the other one.
Celeste.
Okay, well,
Hey!
see, I.
We do not ask her her age because she will never disclose it.
Celeste or Sarah?
I've
Yes.
already disclosed my age to you several times, but you never ask a woman her age. Unless you want to get smacked upside the head, or in your case, metronomed and potentially exploded on.
Please no metronome.
I can take it.
The funny thing is, you probably could.
We can talk.
Also,
we can talk about this.
a side note,
Wait,
Celeste is
wait.
just slightly confused about her age because she is technically based on a phoenix, so she does have rebirth cycles often. So she's kind of lost track.
Like, that's the funny thing, right? It's like Aluvi with 3 stacks of defensive cosmic power and reflect. He's like, I can take it.
Oh, can you now? Sarah immediately dive bombs.
Sarah bites you.
Dive bombs and just hits a solid wall.
Oh, wait, she rolled metronome. I bite you.
I bite you.
Why is that so in
Wait,
character for me?
Hold on, Glacy.
Hmm?
You're one off. That's not bite.
No. I specifically rolled the full number, so I didn't really care about the ones that were missing.
No, like, I'm saying it's one off because the one is on the top bar, so it should be one lower, right?
I just gotta use beat up.
No, it's brutal swing.
Oh.
See, I rolled up to 906, so if I got a 906, it would have been that, so I just made it the actual number.
Ah. Okay. Carry on.
I'm not
Still
gonna do
laughing
math.
about when I'm still laughing when I rolled Shadow Rave during the Storm of the Fortress. We all popped off for that.
What? Yeah, I was just like, what?
I didn't know I could do that.
But yeah.
We have shadows.
But yeah, like, when it came to Levi and Danica's relationship as like a mentor and someone to learn under, I'm glad from how that evolved to what's effectively it went from a mentor teaching a student to yes, I'm adopting this one. And also giving Danica a reason to be justifiably angry when someone tells them, "Oh yeah, so we just kind of sent your son to crash land over in the mountains. You can't do anything about it." She found something she can do about it.
76.
What are you doing?
You know,
I'm just playing games.
I do hope I get to do campaign gigs someday. What? Why are you laughing?
Not what you said. What you said is awesome. I would not mind. I'm laughing at what the unit said in chat. But they don't want you to
Okay,
know
just
this.
the timing of that was like
I apologize.
so on like, but
I apologize. That wasn't my intention.
hey, no, like I didn't think it was a mocking laugh. It sounded more like a yeah, I agree kind of laugh. So he was even more confused.
Mm-hmm. But I would not mind whatsoever. But that's funny. That's just a funny comment. Let me think. I do. Okay, this is one of the things I honestly feel is a missed opportunity on my behalf. I wish we got a chance to interact with other characters in Entity. Like, more than just their normal services, but actually got a chance to talk with them. Both NPCs that ran the shops as well as other teams. Because I'm like, okay, these guys are other people that we're effectively living with. And beyond a couple of hellos, how are you doing? Is I don't fucking know these people.
Points across the lake.
Exactly. That is honestly something I'm going to make an effort to fix going forward. Because it's like I'm not like. It really does say something when someone loses their team captain and you feel nothing. It's like, oh damn, that sucks. And like, I don't like that reaction. I actually want to have a proper reaction to this, guys. Like, fuck.
Well, Levi and Apollo did. Not Levi, Rain. But yeah.
Yeah, Rain. Yeah, Rain definitely had a proper reaction to it.
They'll be okay.
It'll be alright. Let me think. So, let me ask you another question. Let me ask a question. Straight.
Yes.
When it came to the pursuit of the shards of Eternatus, before we got into an actual decision made, what did you want to do with the shards? Did you want to destroy them, or did you want to collect them, as we decided to do?
In character, it would in and out of character. Apollo would originally want them destroyed, but he very quickly saw the sort of significance that Castor had with the shards, and as much as he wanted to see Eternatus be a non-issue for Cassia without condition, he eventually went along with the plan that Castor wanted, and then when he actually got to understand what was going on with Mugen Dyna, that effectively canned it for him.
That's actually a good question. What would have happened if we had started destroying the shards instead of collecting them?
So, if you had started destroying the shards, you wouldn't have gotten as much Eternatus power, but Castor would have started developing other abilities. And there's actually a gauge here for Eternatus focus and Castor focus based on how many shards you destroyed and how many shards you absorbed. The Eternatus focus was 6 because you absorbed 6 shards. So this was actively being monitored throughout the campaign.
I see.
And because you absorbed so many of the shards, when Castor was doing his Eterna boost to get everything up and everything, that's actually not on here anymore. But yeah, so that was actually being built every time Castor would absorb them, and you would get a bigger boost. Now, when Mugen Dyna itself started boosting you, it was pulling from that same gauge because it was more complete. Now, of course, there were some shards that were destroyed because you guys weren't the only ones tracking them. Neither were the Zealots. The residents of Cassia Town were also going out and destroying them. And Castor would feel it every time one was destroyed. So,
Yeah.
out of potentially 10 that you could have gotten, Castor absorbed 6.
Neat.
And then
So he
plans
basically beat the threshold.
Mm-hmm. Go on 8,000.
I said, and then plans changed.
Mm-hmm.
So I did think of a couple other things to say.
Mm-hmm.
I guess to put a bow on a thing I talked about earlier. I think the topic of, I forget what brought me back to the thought, but it was the thought about twists. I forget like what in the recent conversation got me thinking about that, but it was like the simplest way I could put it is like for a twist to be good, at least one person should be able to see it coming, put together. Like not everybody, but like the sort of thing where people talk about like the best twists and how you can like see the clues if you go back to rewatch a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but the other thing I thought about was like missed opportunities. I like know we had to do this for. I know you wanted to do this for like stories and stuff, but I'm sad we had to pivot so hard and fast away from the Padrock Vision stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that would have clashed too much with the main story to be feasible. At least the way that I wrote it. But we found things to do with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a wife.
And he got a last name.
And a last name.
Life.
Because I never thought of a last name for Padrock's side of the family.
Well,
'Cause
now
I'm
you do.
terrible when it comes to naming things.
I got one. Padrock Porsche.
Ha!
Ah, God, the amount of Porsche interruptions. It's not
Oh,
8K
yeah,
on the
it-
couch without Porsche going, "Eh."
It's just like in the background, and you're just like, whoa.
Porsche, I'm in the campaign too.
We still didn't get the cameo Porsche token in the game.
Yeah.
Since this topic has come up, I'm sorry, Giga, for any of the Porsche shouts that show up in the video VODs that you're editing.
Surprisingly, during RTG, Porsche is actually pretty quiet. I'm impressed. She only starts whining during the break.
I will also mention something of an opportunity that I personally missed out on. But kinda. Because I captured it in one aspect, but I missed out on it in others. Glacy, can you show off the rank calculation chart?
I can.
So, for those that don't understand the depths of my madness at times, this is something that I put way too much effort into. And by that I mean, I'll be real with you, I'd put more effort into it if I could. So just get rid of some of these here and there to make my browser a bit happier. So the document that you're seeing is that's a lie. Is a record of every single Shut up, Zen. You see Twilight.
Uh,
This is a record of everything that we went on because I was genuinely curious. Like, hey, of all the missions that we're going to be going on, what would our rank be by the end of the campaign? And so I put this to work. I grabbed the system for both Mystery Dungeon Time and Darkness, as well as Mystery Dungeon Sky, compared the two of them, went to Glacy and asked about it, and Glacy said, let's use Sky. And so the table up top that you saw is just a bare bones coding for that. Meanwhile, to the left is a record for every single session. What we did, and how difficult was it if it was a sanctioned mission. And as you can probably see there on this part, I may have gotten a little bit mad when it came to the Survivor arc.
No shit, Sherlock.
Just a little bit.
Get home. Kill Angle. Get
Kill
home.
Angle, get home.
Neutralize
It stopped.
Angle.
It stopped. Oh, go ahead.
it's too bad we never met the Greninja on the Fugitive arc and never got the points for that.
I know, right?
Yeah, totally didn't happen.
Don't worry about it.
Missed opportunities. We'll do it next time.
Like Padrock, meanwhile, was like being like questioned by the guildmasters.
Honestly.
Like, where'd you last see them?
When I
Shifty eyes.
Smile.
like
Oh
not
my
even
God.
shifty eyes, like he was like putting on like the proper actual expressions for that.
Yeah, he was using his, penchant for guile by lying by omission.
Also, Glacy, I'm gonna just make a quick change here based on that. Just gonna go here. And
Oh, I see Zen's in here now.
Ben's been in here. They raided
oh wow,
us a
that
while
is
ago.
No, I meant in the Discord.
just gonna mess around with this a little bit because I don't like how that looks.
So I see. You gonna de-loggo the logo?
Give me a moment. There it goes. That's a bit better. And now I just need to get it in a position where it doesn't look like what the fuck was I trying to type. There it goes. Don't worry about it. What Greninja?
Take down the problems.
The problems. You know, we're explorers. We have problems. We got to fix the problems. Don't worry about it. But no. With each of these missions, I tried to give a brief synopsis of what happened, not only to remind me what the hell we actually did, but also to just keep track of it as if it was a mission. And as a result, as we went further down, I made sure to increase our ranks, go from bronze to silver, silver to gold, gold to diamond. Which, by the way, Glacy almost stopped me when we got to gold because they felt the fact of most teams only stop at gold rank. I didn't want to stop though, so we kept going. Went from gold to diamond, diamond to platinum, platinum to obsidian, and obsidian to ace. And for those who are massive fans of the Pokemon games, you may Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you may notice that some of the ranks are a bit different than the game. Just a smidgen. Let's just say that I didn't like the fact of some of the names that were used in the game proper. I'm like, this is a boring rank. Let me make something better. Like,
Super, ultra, hyper, the fuck?
exactly. Like the more I looked at it, the more I'm like, I need rank names that feel powerful. Like, I'm sorry, but if you come across somebody, it's like, hey, what rank are you? Or we're super rank. The fuck does that mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean you're super rank? What do you mean you're ultra rank? What do you mean you're hyper rank? I don't like these names. They're boring. Especially when you already started with the fact it's like normal, bronze, silver, gold, diamond, and then you just get words.
It's
So
like the Call of Duty rank up system. Master Super Sergeant Person. God.
So
I need to find that video, Bryce. It is a fucking meme, and I think you will appreciate it.
So that's why I changed it to make my own rank names. And let's be real, platinum rank, obsidian rank, ace rank feels a bit stronger, right? And to answer your question, the higher ranks that are written down are based on the fact of the efforts that the teams put in. Wayfinder is that high because we wouldn't be here without the Wayfinders. Dawn rank is that high because we wouldn't be here without Team New Dawn. Quite literally, they're responsible for bringing Cassia back from the brink of destruction. And the reason why Eclipse is not along with Dawn rank is, I'm gonna be real with you, that's how high we got. But Master rank no longer exists. Well, Master rank is no longer called Master rank. It's called Eclipse rank. You know why? Because we're awesome.
You literally saved the multiverse.
I mean, it's good to get a rank named after you.
Says the Wayfinder.
Yeah, I get we didn't get that high of points, but we should still have Eclipse rank be above Dawn rank so that it eclipses Dawn rank.
I was thinking of that joke the night it happened. I didn't say it because I was so fucking tired.
Kua, I would imagine Riven would not let his pride stand for it.
Akua didn't want to get
Yeah.
mooned.
Riven would be very upset about that.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Hey, Biddy. That said, honestly, I probably should move Eclipse rank higher, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure that we actually still had Eclipse rank. And understood, Zen. But that's not the depths of my insanity. Thankfully, I didn't do this. I was also talked out of this by Glacy. If you go back to the rank sheet, it's not the rank sheet that you should be worried about. It's the tabs below it. I almost went out of my way to make missions for every single team in New Treasure Town and build something out for all of them to do. I was told, stop. I was told vehemently, stop. And so, well, I mean, shit. I mean, the GM said stop, so I stopped. Otherwise, I would have kept going.
That's the good boy.
Meh.
That.
Yeah, Zen, that would be a lot. Wouldn't be a lot if I kept up with it, but there have been so many times where I had to, like, oh yeah, that's right, the rank calculations exist. I sit down and I'm like, okay, what do we do this session again? And just run through everything. This rank calculation document is going to help me when I pick up my another project I have down the line. You all will probably be involved in that. Looking at the people in call, you two, Sensen. But we'll get to that later.
Hey, if you become an official team in Good Waves, if you actually go that route, you can do it again.
I probably will.
But that's if you become an official team. And don't just, like, stay as a group of people that got together and is working together
Fair enough.
But that's up to the players.
That is up to the players, indeed. Let me think. There's. I'm not normal about this campaign. I can keep talking, but I don't want to keep talking.
You don't fucking say.
I'm not normal about this.
Bryce is one of the people that got heavily invested in anything he's getting involved in.
Nothing by half measures.
It's good to see this much passion on the couch, like to see how excited all the players get. Bryce, not least of all, just ready to go. And like, I have this, and this. You can hear his tail wagging anytime. It's so cute.
You just hear the little whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
First of all, shush. Secondly, I'm not apologizing. This was fun for me. I look forward to this on
Don't
Tuesdays.
apologize. First of all, no, I won't. I'm dating one of your kind. Y'all wag when you're excited.
Oh, fair.
That was one of the most maniacal laughters I heard from you.
No, Bryce has done way worse. I love it when Bryce maniacal laughs. It's the best. It means he's having a good time. Oh, hang on. I got a voice crack. I gotta take a sippy. You'll have to excuse me. The multiple voices of the girls is getting over a cold.
Mm-hmm. Which, let me think. What's another good question I could think of?
I just had a
Good.
I just had a random and funny idea that I don't think is going to work if you're getting over a cold. But I want to know what Maria Celeste would say if she saw Levi.
Oh, God.
Finally a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. She's a meme. She's redeemed now.
Okay,
That's
I'm gonna be real with her. I'm gonna be real with you. I will fight.
Please do. She'll enjoy it now. But no, like she's redeemed now. She's good now. She's on her path of redemption. She still will fight you,
Fair
but not try to kill you.
That said,
Fair enough.
I just traumatized Zen with that voice.
there was a question some time ago in the chat. Someone asked, "Who is your favorite NPC in ATS?"
That's a dangerous question.
How about we
And
start?
It's really going to take a long time for me to give you a straight answer. Like, Sass is in the call, so obviously I have to say Aracella.
You don't have to, but thank you.
How about I do anyway?
There are reasons why I like a lot of different characters, and unfortunately, that means that my answer is going to change by the hour.
That's a fucking mood.
Fair.
Fun fact, I only started voicing Aricella when I started joking in Glacey's DMs, and Glacey's like, here, hands you the character.
That favorite NPC is like a really tough one. I'm just gonna cross out ex-player characters because I would be highly biased towards my inventor boy and my bat boy.
Which is okay. Like, obviously, if it's a previous character you played, it's okay to have bias.
I just have to double check something.
And of course, probably those who are currently dating your character.
I wish we could have done more with seeing Leela's personality and stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. In character, Padrock definitely really likes Leela. Out of character, I think maybe Celia might actually be my favorite.
Heh.
Well, she just had some of the most fun interactions with Padrock, with like Padrock ruining her like little hunting thing by just getting too excited to see a ghost, and the fun we had about the possession scene.
Mm-hmm.
Like that really stuck into my mind for the NPC there.
Celia is a very fun character to play. Like, they can easily be very creepy, but on the flip side, they're also just a dork. So like, they'll stick to their usual guidelines and rules, but the moment you give them an inch of freedom to do something that they usually wouldn't be able to do, oh god, they will take it without hesitation. Without hesitation. And yes, their stealth is like 36. Good luck fucking finding her. Corbus is fun. Corbus is very fun.
Yuna made a joke about Corbus being who was the guy from Half-Life 2.
Fucking G-Man. that was not the inspiration for the voice I picked for Corbus, but it is when it was pointed out to me. I'm like, oh well, now I see it. Though if I'm talking about the foxes, I think my favorite one to play, as silly as it is, aside from Reuven and Jericho, it's still got to be Andre. It's still got to be Andre.
I already hovered over his character when you were about to say him.
And just the sheer effort for me to just be able to learn how to talk very fast. Like, not like excited fast, but on command fast. That was the challenge. Like, if I'm excited about something, I'm sure I can talk fast. That's a problem. But Andre is like on demand. Go, 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 until someone tells you to stop or slow down.
You know, with wait, bring up that Ninetales sheet again.
Mm-hmm.
With Andre, I like they do that quirk because you got me a quirk that really would fit Eden and the way he might talk sometimes.
Mhm.
I know that is a bit copying you, but it feels like something you really do.
My stance on it is it's not copying, it's taking inspiration.
I like how you start talking like him as soon as you start talking about him.
Uh-huh. I noticed it.
Which one?
Eaton.
Eden.
When you started talking about Eaton, you started talking all fast.
You got a little bit faster.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
I heard it and I'm like, I couldn't help but grin. Just
This actually brings up a really interesting. What is your favorite line that you guys said during the campaign? If you could hone in on one.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Sass.
Yeah, I'm making it hard.
Shit. Okay, so on one hand, the manic phase when Levi was trying to figure out a cure for Gigas was a lot of fun. There's no one line there. That was just fun.
And Alabi's like, you're starting to talk like that Ninetales. You talk too fast.
Way too fast. Way too fast. I can't keep up with what he's saying. He's speaking too fast. Somebody translate.
The other one, though, is easily my favorite at this point. Has got to be the reference I dropped fighting Lethero.
My name is
That was just
Mendel. You just killed my family. Prepare to die.
And just like taking that line. And sure, I dropped the original at first, but I'm like, I don't want to just repeat the original like they did in the movie. I want to change it every time I say it if I can.
And for the last time, go to hell.
I like my mom and I both are both quite fans of that movie, so I had to show her that. So I like had the timestamps ready to go to show her. A bit was lost because like she like doesn't have all the context with the sessions. I think the most amazing part was like that we had done a session for 5 hours. to her.
Fair.
You actually showed your mom these. Huh. Nice.
I specifically did that because like we both really like Princess Bride. It's a good
Mhm.
movie.
It's a good
If
movie.
you haven't seen it, you should find a way to watch it.
Let me think. Ooh. Favorite thing I've done, favorite thing that's come up though throughout the entire campaign for me. I can't really think of all the lines I've said because I've said a lot of shit in this campaign. Let's be real with each other here. Actually, I could think of one. The amount of pulling a fast one that me and 8K did when it came to getting the rest of the party to do the combat and focus training, just continuously playing off the fact of what the gas bomb that Levi had released within the Eden's lab was on accident. And the sheer, I mean, to a degree, it was technically gaslighting. Now I think about it, pun not intended. But just that entire interaction there was actually a lot of fun for me. I can also say the amount of things like every time I had Levi's personality shift just slightly when he saw Varda was a lot of fun. Because it's like trying to fight and deal with the emotions of seeing someone that's like, this person's related to you. This is the first person you've met that's related to you, that's not involved with the cult, that has no idea who the hell you are. What do you say to her? What do you do? Fuck if I know.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie wookie
Woogie, woogie,
wookie.
woogie.
If only. Unfortunately for Levi, that is no longer an option. But yeah. That said, I'm gonna go pass the baton to somebody else before someone redeems hydrate because I'm out of water.
I'm not like the first one that comes to mind for me is like the one I said about the cricketoon that made everybody's jaw drop. Like, I forget what that was. I forget the exact words, but oh, you have that on soundbite? Oh, you did the cricketoon sound. Okay.
The fucking him being a bug type and Patrock being will be easy to deal with.
That was phrasing. Yeah. Like that's the first one that comes to mind, but like I'm sure there's like a much better phrase that if like I heard it, I would be much more proud of in the campaign. But so much has happened, I can't remember specific quotes I've done.
There have been a few times where you were just utterly vicious in the campaign, just on a whim.
I think one of my proudest moments in like even though this was like purely planned and like is a heavy reference to something, the Padrock's evolution and getting to do that scene, even though we never really did something like that with Padrock's powers again, like doing that and pulling off that reference was really sweet in the campaign.
And then escape sequence.
Sorry, what did you say, Lacey?
And then an escape sequence.
Yeah, and then I did another thing to be proud of in actual combat of melting a Steelix with a single attack.
And then blowing a freaking Hisui and what was it? Sneasler. Blowing his brains out.
Man, I wanted to
So-
see a Sneasler in the campaign just so we could make the funny joke of climbing the mountain.
One of my favorite quotes to come out of this, because I find it just so damn hilarious, is one that I cannot say on stream. I'll pass the baton to someone else while
Well, I have an idea for someone. How about our guest player who hasn't really been talking since she came in?
What? What do you want me to do?
I booped the senzu bean.
Oh, Cinna might be doing other things.
She might be. That's okay. She may have also fallen asleep. Okay.
Cutie says what?
Well, how about you, Straight Cars? Have anything else you'd like to say?
No, I mean, a lot of stuff that I was going to talk about has been covered.
Yeah, like
Fair.
I'm kind of more reactive right now, mostly because like I'm kind of in and out right now since I didn't really get too well of sleep. But I think I might call it here and just hop out.
That's fair.
do you have anything you're most proud of doing in the campaign before you go?
Successfully pulling off the one role that seemed like it was impossible in PTU, especially with a little bit of help from Glacy adjusting things to make an action economy a lot more feasible, especially for interceptions. God forbid. When the feature that came up for turning a intercept into just a simple shift action, I feel like that was the moment where I was just like, yeah, I think I'm good for the rest of the campaign.
I will also show off a couple maps that we never got to see in ATS. Mostly because the side missions / side sessions didn't happen. But firstly, I will show off Nebula Park.
Nebby Park.
So, this place was briefly mentioned by Desloot in a conversation in New Treasure Town, where he had talked about going to a place in the mountains and finding a bunch of beasts that had exploding heads. That was this place. So
The Blacephalon.
So I had a bunch of side missions that I was working on for encountering each and every one of the Ultra Beasts, and they actually all had a specific place that they were going to show up in. So Nebula Park is where Blacephalon was going to show up, and that is up here, which is hidden, but I'm going to show it. That's Nebula Park, where the Blacephalon were going to be. This is Stormy Plant, where Celesteela was going to show up. It was going to be deep within the Amp Plains. In fact, had I gotten the opportunity, anytime while you guys were in the mountains, you would have actually been able to see the plant from the mountains, because it was that tall.
Honestly, I was more surprised that we never addressed Island Zero.
Yeah, we never got to Zero Isle. I had considered possibly having a mission there that you would have had to go there, but never got the chance, and that's fine. Like, I'm not too beat up over it.
Honestly, that's
Besides-
post-game content.
Besides, we may very well see it in Echoed Waves. That said,
Yeah,
the Cave of Silence This was a side mission that someone else wound up doing. I think it was Team Vanguard or one of the other teams.
I believe so, yeah.
This was where the what are they called? Let me just find them. The Lego. The squid
My
Pokemon.
Lego.
Yep. That's where they would have been. But that was instead taken by another team, and then later talked about. Of course, you also had Point Meadow, which is where the Poipole and Naganadel showed up. And then you had Mount Indigo, where the Screamer showed up. Fucking
Just the
Buzzwole.
full on grown ass man scream. Yeah, the grown ass man scream like ah.
We love Guzzlord in this house.
Good lord, yeah. And then of course you encountered frequently the Kartana pack, flock. Fucking flying papers.
No, no. I remember when I caught one of the little buggers and they were just like, no, explodes.
Fucking rips itself apart.
I'm just like, did it just commit it committed seppuku on me?
It's like, I'm done with your shit.
It's like I caught one. I'm just like, you and I are gonna have a talk. What are you?
Buzzwole and Pheromosa you encountered a couple times. Stakataka you encountered a couple times. And Blacephalon you encountered.
Whatever happened to the Poipole and Naganadel anyway? By the end of everything,
They're
we never got. I don't think we ever really specified.
They're just chilling. Who knows? The Zerkatree you encountered, Pheromosa, Buzzwole, and yeah. So you technically encountered all of them, just some of them you
yes,
didn't
Michael
do the-
Zerkatree.
Some of them you didn't do the specific missions for.
Do we still got that image lying around somewhere from Michael Zerkatree?
I'd have to look for it, but I won't bother.
That guy was way too smooth a criminal.
That said, there was also another planned side mission where Zyphos would have actually challenged you. And so you would have gone to the Mystery Jungle, which, if you don't remember, this is Zyphos. This is the PSMD team. So, it would have basically been a sort of a race/spar once you get to the end of it, and you would have fought them to their theme music, which I didn't actually play in this campaign. But, something for another time. What else on the map did I have that I didn't actually make use of?
There you go, Harzat. That's what happened.
No.
Concern.
No, they went back to their people and died. No. You can't do this.
Look at the pop out chat.
I saw it.
I'm saying to
Oh, jeez.
Glacy.
Oh god. Anyways. Let's see. Other places on the map that I didn't make use of? I think that's all of them. Yeah, we've pretty much been everywhere else. We didn't really make too much use of the Mount Horn training ground like I wanted, but that's fine. Hi, Portia.
Hey, Portia.
Although you did have
to be
a
fair-
couple sparring matches there.
Yeah, we did have a couple of sparring matches there, and I got my ass kicked both times.
Hey, maybe you'll have a better chance this time.
You say that, and I'm like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm half tempted.
I have a question now.
Might have an answer.
If Padrock and Levi had a sparring match, how many rounds do you think Padrock would last before getting his ass handed to him?
Considering Levi's tactics of strike fast, strike hard, especially against someone like Padrock, not long.
How much shorter would it be if he didn't have his like orange scarf?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, I'm not weak to psychic.
Oh, this reminds me. You remember the Nightwish session?
Yeah,
Celestia actually showed up there.
yeah,
I
I knew
forgot
they
about
were.
that.
yeah. They did pop up before.
But yeah. Yeah, I think initially she was just like a meme I was sitting in the crowd pretending to be hypnotized. And then she showed up later on. Portia's having a good time. But yeah, the amount of references that I put into this crowd here. Like, I even imported a few people from Echoed Waves over to here. Team Charm and Team Skull.
I thought
Yeah,
I
I
recognized
saw
a
them.
few of those.
I recognize all of them. Glacy showed this to me before session, and I was like, I fucking hate you, girl. I wrote off on all of these, by the way, as a PMD super fan.
Is that a lounge in the crowd?
There is a
And,
bit.
are
is
you,
a bit
are you
busy.
surprised?
They're back.
Hello, Giga.
Loves never die.
Lodge never dies.
Wait, is she in chat?
Mhm.
She's lurking right now.
She's in the chat above us because she's working on editing. She's probably yelling and giggling right now.
Probably.
Giga, you big bitch, get in here and say hello to everyone.
She's editing right now. She's probably editing right now.
Sure.
Also have a bunch of Salandits here.
Leave me alone.
Multiple coffee salandits.
Team Charm is also in the audience, which I'm like,
I didn't
they
mention
better
that.
be in there, Glacy. I made Glacy show me Team Charm to make sure my girls were represented, or I would have thrown a fit.
Oh, I'm guessing these are just all the tokens that were ever used.
Then there's
No.
Team Poochie grown up. That one got me.
Team Poochie, grown up, but with +1.
Also,
Told him how to kid.
hey Levi. Hey Levi.
Levi, it's your friend.
I think you
What
might be
is the-
away.
Can I just say, Joltik are so cute. I love them.
Chris loves them too.
I was gonna say
They're
it's
just a little
Chris.
guy.
Tiny little Joltik.
So long as you're not an electric type, you're fine.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I also
Oh,
had
I just-
her.
I just thought of a moment I think I like is like would maybe be in my top 5 moments of being proud. Like the one where Levi asked Padrock to flamethrower him to get a Joltik off, and I just tell him to stand still and think about where the Joltik is.
Ah,
That's my
yes. The hand of death.
Ah, yes, he's back. Just go ahead and show him your friend.
It's still not dead.
It's there.
But no, I'm sorry, AK. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I remember that very vividly.
Also, yes, I put Ella in here. Oh.
Hold on. Go ahead, finish up this, AK.
No, that was the end of
Okay.
it.
But yeah, pinpoint accuracy, stored power on your friend to take out a Joltik. The Joltik's been removed. Your friend is quietly consoling themselves after having an experience with having the hand of death just brush over their shoulder, ever so gently.
Phew.
This is like this metaphysical hand approaching you. A single touch could kill you. It just flick. And then it just disappears.
So my net
Good.
died.
Oh dear.
No. No. Hell no.
Hmm.
Absolutely not.
Hmm. Joe TikTok Barry.
The hell not.
No, I'm saying hell no to that too.
I'm sorry, but did anyone say 9,999 damage?
I'm just gonna. Where is it? Where is it?
Knife.
There we go. There we go.
No.
Lacey, don't give the spooter a kniff.
No, please
you
continue giving bugs weapons. I approve of this.
Look at the Joltik. What's that you
Hey,
got
Saphira,
there?
show me what. Hey, Saphira, show me what you got in your hands.
A knife.
No. Oh! I know Kane's not. I know
Wait.
Kane isn't here, but Saphira, young lady, please show me what you have in your hands. No.
Actually,
Ted, I'm sorry. That impression of the professor was fucking.
hold on. Hold on.
Somebody
The
please
Joltik-
clip that. We need to show that to Kane.
I'm showing that to Kane on Thursday.
Please clip that.
Young lady.
I'm gonna fucking scream.
Oh, hey, Giga, look at the pop. I'm sorry, Sarah, look at the pop out chat. I'm gonna post a picture of Saphira with a knife.
Hey. By the way, straight. In response to the whole Joltik thing, like I just imagine like because they're so tiny, their voice is probably like heavily skewed towards a knife.
Oh,
Yes.
good lord.
I mean, am I
Yeah,
wrong?
that's what Joltik would sound like.
It sounds like
pretty cool,
Stitch. It just sounds like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. It's like
Anyway, come on.
knife.
No, it's just like give yourself the helium voice and then do it.
Oh, so I think 8,000's trying to talk.
I can't do the helium voice right now. My
Hmm?
throat's all clogged up.
8,000 is trying to talk.
Hold on. Lacey, what's going on with your mic?
What?
There it goes.
Your mic is roboting randomly.
I don't know why. Anyways, 8,000 was trying to talk. I think. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, I was like, I posted a picture in the pop out chat of Saphira with a knife.
That's not Saphira with a weapon. This is Saphira with a weapon.
That checks out.
That said, I'm gonna mention a few more people who are in the crowd. The Shaman Elder from the Shaman Village, Ella.
She got
Please
written
don't
time
go here.
off from Sarah to come to this concert.
And then got hypnotized promptly.
Yeah, we didn't write this in, but I did talk to Glazy about it. She did get scolded quite a bit from Sarah after that one.
And then we have some of my Dark and Fairy friends, which the Noivern, Charmeleon, which you never actually saw in the campaign. Also Flygon, which you never saw in the campaign. You'll see them another time. And who else? Because there were a lot of like different little Easter eggs that I put in here. Some of them I don't even fully remember. But it's just like, holy shit, I went to town on this.
Noivern!
Noivern.
It almost makes up for the lack of Delphox.
It's a dark type Noivern. Who is
The
a nugget.
Doivern.
But yeah. The Night Wish episode was fun.
That being said, I think I should hop out though, because my
Yeah.
net seems to be wanting to try and choke itself out for whatever reason.
You rest well.
Sleepy sleep.
Do not do that. Rest well.
And also, I'm gonna hug all of you
Nah.
for an
Get
amazing
back.
campaign. And also the other map that I didn't show during campaign. Some who know about DTO might recognize this map.
Oh my god. Hang on.
Oh yeah, I remember
need
this place. This is the place where Adrian faked his death.
This
That little shop, second from the on the left side, second from the bottom, there was a Riolu shopkeeper that we used as Bryce's token because Scott wanted to feature Bryce in there. So the joke was that the Lucario shop assistant there was me. And I particularly was tickled by the use of this token because for a birthday present that I got Bryce a while back that same year, I got him a reference sheet of his Ryochu from a My Little Pony artist named Mimkaji.
Oh, this is bringing back some bittersweet memories because on a darker note, this is the fucking town where the fucking murder accident happened with Sarah. Yep, it's that alleyway where she fucking murdered somebody because she snapped with her metronome.
There was 2 murder accidents in this temple.
I'm so glad that you didn't use this map because if Sarah got wind about that, she would have had the PTSD fucking non-flashbacks.
Also, this was the specific moment in the campaign when Scott had the Primarina and the 2 Poplio sing for the group, and Sky had the whole, wait, they're lining up for this? Oh no, they're gonna sing for us. And then 8000, instead of letting Scott's interpretation of the singing come through, instead plays freaking Baby Shark over it.
That was a meme song edit. Like on stream, it played the actual song, but for like a meme song edit I did later, I took that scene and I replaced the music with Baby Shark.
God, that thing was great.
Keep in mind, this campaign is almost, the DTO is almost 10 years old, guys. The memes were different back then, okay?
Also, hi, this is the actual music that played in this place.
I knew I recognized that out
Welcome
from
to
somewhere
Faith
else.
Bay.
And I also remember the combat encounter in here because if we look towards the top of the inlet here, there were a bunch of boxes right in that area in there. And I remember Yoda and his absolutely trash luck tries to round a corner with a sprint maneuver and immediately gets taken out for all of, has Erwin get taken out for all of his health because a Furret turns around and blasts him in the face point blank with a firearm.
That was the Furret that got murdered by Sarah with Pendulum. It was the same guy. Sarah fucking snapped. Holy fuck. She does not talk about this to anybody. Like, Apollo is probably one of the very few current people that knows about that incident.
But yeah, in a side session that didn't happen, Danica went with Ruben and Kua to Faith Bay, not only to pick up the Amulet of Faith from the temple, but also to deal with a very angry fish who woke up because of Groudon. So they fought Kyogre.
Oh, lol.
And Ruben got to swim.
Wow, that must have been a really strong propeller system.
I mean, he's already got the jets. He's already got the jet aspects of things figured out.
So we have the Temple of Faith. Let's see. We have
Can we tell?
the Temple of Rejection.
Oh yeah, no, I could talk about this. So, I was talking to Glacy about this. Like, she did most of the design, but I'm like, can we add a couple of extra things? Like, cause Sarah visits here often, so you guys didn't notice it, but the fire actually, if you guys had inspected it, you would have noticed it looked actually pretty fresh, like someone had just been here pretty recently. And the flowers are here because Sarah wanted to, you know, make this place feel a little nicer, especially for which one of the ruins we're guarding this place.
Yeah,
So it felt
the
a little nicer.
the specific flower sprites were actually Shaman village flowers.
Yes. And yes, Sarah did absolutely pacify this ruin. There was no fighting. There was just
You just need to talk real quick.
being the fucking mom she is.
And also, as you can see on the map, there was planned to be a little scene when Danica and Sarah showed up here.
Yeah, this actually was supposed to happen during,
The
during
fugitive arc.
the fugitive arc, but we had to cut it due to time.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it was gonna be a pretty cute little scene, actually.
And also, I think availability. I don't think Giga was available at the time.
Yeah, no, so I was a little upset I didn't get to do the scene because Sarah was gonna have a really cute moment, so I had a lot of my lines cut due to availability, which made me a little mad. I think that, unfortunately, scheduling is the final boss of any campaign.
Mhm. And then we
We'll
have
work around that better next time.
this one.
Ah. The most fleshed out of the temples. This is Danica's.
Mhm.
Scroll back up to the top. Yeah. Did you change the design a bit for like this bit of the temple?
No. This is how it always was.
I also see you cleaned up the pillars that had fallen over.
I didn't actually notice those.
Wait, what do you mean?
I didn't notice pillars.
Like if you scroll down, like it was like before they got to the circle area, like Scott had a rectangular room, one of the pillars had fallen over, and it had been like a sliding puzzle where like imagine this pillar had bounced around the room from where it was like a pool ball. Where would it end up?
Yeah, I didn't actually personally watch the session, so I didn't actually see that. I mostly just made this map based on the map that Scott gave me of the temple.
Fair, very fair.
Without having context. There's a lot of things I probably missed. And then I combined it with the forest.
I'm very curious what the map you were shown looked like.
It was just basic. Let me try and find it.
Oh yeah, there was in the chat a bit of talk. The ultimate boss of our campaign, the one we never did defeat, the only one to have bested Team Eclipse and gotten away with it. Gorbis.
I mean, wait. I thought the only boss that had ever chased us out was the fairy type Rapidash. So basically,
God.
Oh god, that too.
Oh yeah, that too. Glacy, this is the one. You see those green lines on the map?
Mhm.
That was the puzzle. That's the puzzle I was talking about the pillar bouncing around the room.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't really pay too much attention to that, but I didn't notice it.
It's just like one of the little details that popped into my mind while we were looking at it.
Yeah.
But-
then-
Aside from the Alpha Rapidash, which I believe we wisely got around, I will hunt down that Gorbis.
and then
It will
we-
not see the light of day.
And then we have the Temple of Rejection, or Insanity. Guarded by a very mad cat. Oh, so he had a character sheet if you pissed him off.
Yeah, that's a fight I didn't want.
But yeah, so that's all the temples. Oh, so that never melt ice is still sitting there.
To be fair, we had a reason not to go back for it. A very violent reason not to go back for it.
Kane apparently saw the. I've sent Kane the clip. He said, "Magnificent."
Can somebody also send that clip over to Abby?
I believe she's asleep right now, but
Yeah, I'll send it to
I
her.
know. She doesn't see it right now.
Wait, which clip?
The clip of me doing the Professor Crust imitation.
Oh,
I sent it to the Council of Nerds chat, and Kane's already giggling about it. His words, magnificent.
Hey, try to find another good theme to play. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just play the ending theme.
No, don't make us sad.
It's a calm.
I'm sure you have.
theme.
Oh wait,
I'm
no,
sure
never
you have
mind.
other themes.
Zen's gonna scream because Zen loves this fucking song.
I mean, you could play the theme from Heroes. It's a good song.
Speaking of which, how about we talk about the fucking music choice?
So you want to know the total amount of tracks that I had prepared for ATS at the end?
How many? I know you
500.
had a bit. 1,000.
637.
Not quite.
Okay. Huh?
Sorry. That was me.
Okay, okay, understood. All right, so who's closest?
You're too high.
All of us?
What did you say?
I said 500.
You were actually very close.
Huh.
But you're still too high.
Okay, 482.
Higher.
Fucking smartass.
494.
Higher.
497.
Higher.
498.
There you go.
You are a smartass, Glacy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna show this. Since I can show folders in my web browser.
Also, Zen, there are songs that Glacy has chosen that have put me in that same state. Sometimes for good reasons, other times for bad reasons.
So this is the quick scroll, where you can stop frame it in YouTube and just look at the individual tracks if you really want to know all of them. This is everything that I did.
Good fucking lord. Yeah, Unit, I know. Looking at you, beautiful song.
Yeah, that's one way to give Bryce PTSD is play any sort of Nair music without the vocals.
Okay, any sort of near music, that depends, because it'll give me PTSD for two different reasons.
Oh, look where we are.
Ah, yes, the room we never went to. That Agron is alive because we didn't notice it.
This is the side
Same for the
mission you didn't take.
Surfetched.
Someone else fought this Surfetched instead. Wonder who that was. Let's see. Did I even write this at all? Oh yeah, I did. Oh. Poor team Jungle. They got their asses kicked. Yeah, so Team Jungle fought the Surfetched, and the Surfetched got away.
I'll be right back.
I think I actually showed that after that mission was failed, Team Jungle was in New Treasure Town beaten up. Like, I think they're actually in the infirmary because of it. Now you want to replay Automated now? Yep. But yeah. Also, just a little bit more showing the background. Where's the tab? I don't think I still have it up here. The hell? Oh yeah, I do. So yeah, these are all the scripts that I have on ATS, and the majority of them I also have on Echoed Waves. And then we have the actual code of the character sheet, which I showed a little bit, like, of the document on stream, but this is the code of the entire character sheet that we're using. All 4,197 lines of it, of HTML and JavaScript, and 1,649 lines of CSS. So yeah, there's a lot of work that got put in here. But I do feel like my players might be getting tired.
I'm fine.
That you're
I
just
am
vibing.
I am vibing.
Not
I'm
that
vibing and still able to answer your questions, and or give questions.
Yin had a question.
Did I ever get a chance to sleep before defeating Necrozma, or did I get stuck being chased down hallways from
The fourth wall breaking dark god.
I have a simple answer for you, Unit. It's amazing how much sleep one person can get when they tell someone to fuck off with a 45. I don't care if you're a dark god. I want to sleep. FMJ.
God, this fucking violin guitar duet.
It's a bit crazy.
It's never gonna get old.
I didn't need it dead. I needed it to fuck off. Big difference. I'll kill it later. With help.
Help.
A bit more than that, but yes. You must understand, trying to aim while sleep deprived is not easy.
I'm just gonna put all these on the map, because why the hell not? Yeah, it's the kind of thing that I regularly deal with when resetting the New Treasure Town map. It's just dragging tokens around, setting them where they'd be logically at the start of the session. Oh yeah, and then I have macros to rule shops. This is how I decide the shops every session. Oh, so flight safety. Also, which Pokemon are gonna show up if you get a encounter?
Good lord.
How long did you plan to stream for, Glacier?
Huh?
How long did you plan to stream for?
How long did I plan it to be, or how long did I plan to do it?
Do this stream for?
I don't know. Until we ran out of things to talk about.
Fair enough.
But there is a way that I will end it once we do get to that.
This said, to answer Twilight's question, are you asking this in character or out of, or to the characters or to the players? Damn.
Oh, I could. Padrock wouldn't be that blunt, but man, I could see that being his kind of attitude.
Find another line of work.
Damn. You're not wrong, but damn. But if I can actually, yeah, I'll say my answer, then I'll hand it off to Straight to answer that question. But if I can give it as Levi, I'll say this: you want to be in it? You want to be a rescuer or an explorer? All right, that's cool. Just bear something in mind. If you think you're about to go out into the world, fight a bunch of bad guys, get your name slated in stone, and be untouchable just because you have a badge, you're not that guy. I'm not that guy. The difference between doing what we did and succeeding and failing is luck, preparation, and a little bit of experience. To say nothing of madness, because you have to be fucking mad to do half the shit we've done. But with that being considered, if you're still dedicated to going down this line of work, stick with your team. Work with them, and they'll work with you. If you keep them safe, they'll keep you safe. If you don't, they won't. And your career will be real short. They're your family now. Treat them as such.
So Apollo,
Yes.
Twilight S. One more question. What advice would you give to another team? Like whoever comes next.
Fail fast. And trust each other above all else.
Fucking Eunice is going off.
Padrock sips a cup of tea, looks down at it, look at the person who asked. Don't.
Don't.
Just, goddamn.
Don't.
Okay,
Just don't.
so there is one thing I'll do. I will ask. Oh, well, another thing I'll ask.
Yes.
When it came to the guild masters, I know that I established pretty quickly what Rang would do and what Cleo would do. What about the others?
As for Lizzie, Lenora, and technically Kara's not a guild master, but she's a mayor. I didn't fully have plans for Lizzie and Lenora in terms of their guilds. Particularly, I didn't really develop Lizzie's guild much. I didn't even give it teams. And Lenora's guild had Team Wind Song and Team Thunder. But I didn't really have too much plan for them as characters individually.
Fair enough.
Now, I will
I say,
say...
good.
I will say, every NPC that never got development in ATS has been ported over to Echoed Ways as potential characters to show up.
Okay.
So they may very well get stories there, even if they're different.
Honestly, it's a good choice. It keeps things fresh.
And also, why scrap things? Just bring them back.
I say, give me one moment because I smell something burning.
Oh dear.
Hey, Glacy.
Hmm.
Bit of an odd question, but
What's up?
who's your least favorite NPC in this campaign?
I am not quite sure. There's a lot of them that I really like. But I don't really know any that I don't like off the top of my head.
None that you regret or anything like that?
Regret? I mean, mechanically there's a few, obviously, Raffaello and Lucas, but in terms of story, characters that I could have played a lot better, definitely Team Blackthorn. I could have done a lot more with. Oh, just all the teams I could have done a lot more with. Blackthorn, Turbo, Jungle, Nightshade. In fact, why do you think? Why do you think I'm gonna be bringing those into Echoed Waves aside from Blackthorn? But
Yeah,
as for any other NPCs that I didn't really play as much as I wanted to, I'm not really sure off the top of my head. Like, Renia didn't really get much play. But she was going to be a side character anyways. Didn't really matter that much. Cassia, Humbletown, the villages, Placid Lake, Silverport. I didn't really play Natalia that well, because I didn't really play her at all. But she is a descendant of, who is the Mew in DTO? Well, you guys didn't even know she was a Mew, but she was a, Miracle. But either way, Natalia was, their descendant. Yeah, I probably could have played her a little bit more. There were a few NPCs that I wanted to show that didn't ever show. What was it? What was his name? He's in Richville, I think. I am drawing a blank. Oh yeah, Yosuke. Guy's character. And that was mostly because I couldn't really talk Guy into wanting to take part in ATS.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't really gonna pry on that.
I say this with closure, is some of the DTO cast just really wanted to leave the world after what happened.
Yeah.
But some of
And
us,
that's
myself
understandable.
included, wanted to finish our stories. We were not done being heard, and we were gonna get our fucking voices heard if it was the last thing we did.
Yeah, and it's understandable.
Okay,
Hi.
I'm back. Nothing's burning, but I will step away again in like 5 minutes.
Oh,
That-
okay.
Go ahead. So, another fun question for everybody involved. What was y'all's impression when it came to the various mechanics that we had to deal with in regards to boss fights?
They were fun.
I have mixed feelings because I hate the force to damage ones.
Yeah.
I mean, what I do not like about some of those, sort of piggybacking off the force damage thing, like mitigation should be an option, and it shouldn't just be down to your defensive stat.
Yeah.
I will say this. I'm glad that we had mitigation options that allowed us to basically reduce it as low as we did. That being said, I also understand that when it came to these mechanics, we were pulling it so closely to 14 being the source point, where it's like, hey, we need the healer's help to actually recover from this kind of stuff. It's like a little bit of force damage, I'm fine with. If it's a lot of force damage, it is a problem.
Yeah. And I'll have to figure out a way to implement it better in a good way when it comes.
I think, like, this is probably a terrible suggestion on its face because of the math involved, but to rather than it just be flat damage, be a, like, portion of the health or something, because, like, Padrock gets hit with force damage a lot harder than other characters, for example.
Yeah.
I will say another thing mechanically. Like, certain status conditions shouldn't be, like, universally node. Like with distortions, how they would, no matter what, it, like, kind of negated, like, two of the initial cast's entire purposes every time we fought them because of how they couldn't get hit with status conditions. So that, like, was a big argument. And I think like, group bosses are good having like that's a good idea, because like different members of the group can be resistant to different status conditions, for example.
Yeah.
I will counterpoint this.
Go right ahead.
When it came to the distortions, we went into this knowing full well at the start, like early, session 4, that these things couldn't be affected by status conditions. It set a precedent. There was no change on that. And that's why when it comes to the distortions, I'm fine with it. Because that's what we went in knowing. And thus it caused us to adapt our strategy and find other ways to take them on.
Counterpoint. that's 4 sessions after we created our characters and had our whole builds in mind.
I did not have a build in mind. I'll be real with you.
But others did.
Well, build might be the wrong term. Like, how ideas for character progression mechanically.
And we were like, what, level 10 at the most? There's still plenty of time to adapt it.
But it went from basically Padrock and Caster were going to be the status ones, and then that was entirely negated, and instead Padrock had to pursue special attack because it couldn't inflict status ailments on a lot of things. And Caster was effectively just rendered useless.
And also, it negated what was supposed to be like one of Padrock's signature things, hypnosis.
Yeah.
Yet, distortions were not the thing we usually fought.
For a while they were.
Yeah, we did
while
spend
they
a lot
were-
of time in the forests.
And for a while, like, bosses just were completely immune to hypnosis.
Yeah, bosses were definitely immune to
Largely
everything.
because like it's a like one-on-one fights, which is why I said group bosses, good idea if you have like different members being able to be hit by different status ailments. Unlike the Nightwish boss, which was just a universal no sleep.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the Nightwish boss, I kind of just pass it off as someone using Uproar, and suddenly they're all awake, which is usually what happens in the EMD setting.
Yeah, that's basically what the drums were. They were just a modified uproar. But I do understand your problem with it.
Though that since we're discussing issues, there is one thing I will bring up that I hope to avoid going forward. We were kind of limited on being able to do this in this campaign because of the fact that the type change water was not a thing anymore, or at least it was incredibly limited. But I don't want to have to keep going into every fight knowing full well, okay, this is this Pokemon, that means they know they have this type advantage or this type weakness. And it's like, I've been sitting and racking my brain like, okay, what can we do to make that a bit more difficult to figure out? And the first thing that comes to mind is alterations to the typing. Mix it up, make things interesting. Maybe that's something we can play with later on. Excuse me. I don't know.
Ooh, I had an idea.
You do.
Shoot.
I know type change water might not be the thing in Lacey's campaign, but what about terastallized charged clothing items? So that
Go on.
so that they they change the typing of the wearer while worn.
So, there is actually a thing that is present in my universe, and also in Echoed Waves, is type of relics, which are basically just things that are worn, that they won't change your type, but they will add the type to you. And the longer they worn, the more permanence the type has, eventually to the point where you maintain that type even long after you take the relic off.
Purple typing.
So that's how Flaro got the fire type Umbreon. Umbreon's brother is a fire type. That is
Wait, not fire dark?
He's fire dark, yes. That is also like there's a lot of characters that have type relics in my series. That's also that's also a thing with what are going to be the very dark people of Pokemon. Are their entire village has an aura of this, and that's why they're all fairy and dark types.
Huh.
I just had the mental image of Padrock sliding up to Glacie and asking her, "So, if I wore a water one of those for long enough, would I eventually grow a set of gills?"
Glacier just sighs. That's not how it works. Sorry to disappoint. Which, by the way, fun fact about my series and the existence of the light type. Technically, that was an artificial type that Umbreo's distant descendant or distant ancestor made, which I briefly went on a tangent in From the Ashes when it was first shown that Glacie had a light burst, and I was like, yeah, so Glacie's ancestor Valhyria made this blah 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 blah, and yeah, that's actually history in my universe, which will get explored.
All right, be back. 5 minutes passed.
But yes, type relics do exist in my universe, and they will be seen in Echoed Waves, potentially also among just standard dungeon Pokemon. I think Santa Boofed might have fallen asleep. But with all that said, once Bryce gets back, I think we can call it a stream. So I think we have mostly wrapped up everything that we have to say about the campaign. As much as I want to stick around and keep doing it.
Oh, believe me, I probably could have thrown so many ideas in your DMs to artificially extend the campaign. You would have been like, Sarah, stop.
Yeah, it can only go on so long. Hi, Sensupin.
Sensubin, Sensubin.
All right.
But I will do a closing before we leave. Straight, if you can stick around
Sure.
until Bryce gets back.
Because I know you're probably getting ready to go to bed, aren't you, hon?
I can hear the tired in your voice.
Not right this moment.
I know when there's tired in that man's voice. That's not it quite yet. He's getting there, but not yet. The melatonin hasn't set in.
Well, I don't take it on Tuesday nights because I have to work out.
Right. Let's see. You got lucky, Glacie, that a lot of my shit got cut, or there would have been so many more antics.
I boop.
You know how much shit I would have cut. No way.
Make Pokemon education and Pokeologist more viable. I mean, it could potentially be a very real thing, DJ Nightfire. And I do plan on making all the education skills important in Echoed Waves. And on that note, I will also make it so that each player character needs to specialize in one of the education skills. And all 5 of the education skills needs to be spread out through the group. Because they're all going to be used. But I also won't allow a jack of all trades in terms of education skills, because we tried that and the character who was that was virtually outshined by everyone else who specialized in one. So I'm not going to allow that again.
Playtesting? In playtesting?
In just the overall campaign. Caster had a 3 in every education skill, but every other character who specialized in education rolled higher than him. So he couldn't get anywhere with any of them.
I see.
So, like, Jack of all trades in education works if everyone does it, but it does not work if any of them specialize in any one education. And so,
I'm back.
Hi, back. And so going into Echoed Waves, I won't allow that. But, with that said, we will be wrapping this up, the stream.
You did say you didn't want it to go to 11 o'clock your time, so understood.
So, with that said, I will now reveal the players for Echoed Waves. Firstly, we have Bryce, who's here right now.
Hello.
He's a player.
Hello.
We also have Senna, the Senzu Bean. She's going to be in Echoed Waves. And then 3 other players will be Nightborn, Hypera, and Kianto. So the 5 players of Echoed Waves are selected now. That said, I will cap this...
Well-
Go on.
Could I also actually finish what your statement that I want to try and announce publicly at least 5 of the 6 players that I'm doing for my own campaign?
Well, you can go ahead and do that because I'm going to cap the stream off by the announcement I'm going to make.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, so I have been working on a campaign of my own, and I have all 6 players confirmed. And 5 out of 6 of them I'm allowed to announce publicly. For player 1, I have selected SAS Creations, who will be playing the Mikote scholar and possibly astrologian Lillian Labelle.
Why?
In the player 2 slot, I have selected Bryce, who will be playing the ranged aficionado Lupin Decien Sato.
Hello.
In player 3, I have selected Scott Durg, who will be playing the Burmesian Red Mage, Enya Lockworm. Player 4 is Abby, who's going to be playing a Mikote Pictomancer.
Named.
In player 5, I have selected Azure Artemis, who is going to be playing their dragon folk character, Nyx. And they are going to be the Dragoneer Berserker.
What is Abby's
Player
character name?
Nyx.
No.
Nyx.
No, Abby's. Because you didn't say hers.
Oh.
She's herself.
Yeah,
Okay.
she is Abera Wild. And she's a very good Mikote. And player 6, whose identity will remain a secret. They are an Alizan player. And they are taking the path of Dark Knight and potentially Paladin.
Oh, that's news. Oh, that's news to me.
What is an Elizan?
Elf.
Elf.
Cool, thanks.
That said, is there anything else we'd like to say before I cap off with this announcement and close the stream?
Didn't you want to mention one more thing, Glacy?
What was that?
Didn't you say something was opening and you wanted to mention that?
That's the announcement.
Yeah, that I was like, why are you closing it off?
That's what they're trying to close it off with.
But also, before I do make the announcement, who should we jump out to?
Scott.
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 That was unanimous.
yeah, definitely. Let's definitely read out to Scott. And the message to Scott is, "Hello, Miss Lockworm," and Lockworm is spelled
Got the
LOCKWYRM.
question.
Type it in chat, and that way people can do it, because they're going to be typing other things in chat before I read out.
Sure. Let's see. Come on, stay focused on the thing.
Yeah, they are playing Atlas. Neat.
May pop on there myself.
But yeah, we will rate out to Scott. They are playing Atlas. That said, before we close out, one final announcement. Welcome to the Legacy of Silver. Have fun.